Familiar faces prolong the embraces. We were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. They're calling you over, the methods are bolder. We're lost in the time now, reminding ourselves how we were always one toward the breakaway, but we're nearing chances to wake the day. In progress, good things go slow. I'm no saint. I fall and you pick me up again. Got your habits, got them too. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you. Sinking in, and I guess I kinda like that. For the first time, you really got my back. Got your habits, got them too. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with you. Lose them with you. Lose them with you. Just feel like maybe I could lose them with
Shoot. Okay. All right. Now we should be good to go with the audio. Testing. All right, guys. Welcome to the stream. Hope we're all doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. I know I did. How's everybody doing? So the camera is working fine. Audio seems to be working okay. The stream health looks good to me. Let's see. We are on low latency though. So you might encounter about, I would say 5 seconds delay, which is fine. Which really is fine. 5 seconds is not much, to be honest. I've had worse. I've definitely had worse. So, Monday the 30th January, today, we're going to be looking at our watch list. First of all, we're going to go through our watch list, what we're going to be looking at, and what we are thinking about those lists, the list of stocks in the watch. What are we thinking about them? So let's go through that. Right. So here we go. Let's just move this a little bit further if I can. If I can talk to this. All right. Okay, now that's better, but that way I won't be able to. It should be okay. Right. Let's go for this. Let us do this. Let us do this. Okay. Stream. We good to go. Yes, sir. Got BFZ, BZFT. I'm just going to prepare my watch list, guys. Get ready for the things that we are going to be having on the list. See what I see and go through the thought process of what I see and what I'm going to be looking at. I already have half of the watch list done. I just need to brush it up. Just make sure I'm not missing anything, especially for the gappers. So yeah, let's look at those. Give me 5 minutes. Lucid. Lucid is an interesting one. If you were in the stream, I have been saying this thing. I want to swing from this day, guys. And I actually took a trade on these days. Actually, might have been on any of these days. I actually tried quite a few days. 2 days back to back, I took a trade on it with the minimal success. Basically, it was small losers, but it was just not the right day. I might have even taken some here. But the idea is generally, this is what I was seeing. Reversal was coming up. There was some really decent news on Lucid as well. When it comes to their sales, I think some numbers were really great on the sales. It was quite promising for the company. So I said, okay, look, I'm going to swing this thing. Every day I'm going to try it, and which I kept it on the side. And the thing is, I didn't stick to that plan. And I'm gutted because it was 100% with the plan to see something like this. And now I'm not saying I was expecting this kind of day towards 18s, but I was definitely expecting from 9, 10s all the way to 12, 13s easily in one day or two. And to miss this while I have that plan and everything was laid out is kind of unfortunate, because it's like every day I'm trying this and it's not working out, but the day that worked out was the day I don't trade. This is why it's not easy, guys. This is really why it's not easy. You might really have a really good system as well. You might have a really good strategy as well, but you sometimes have to get lucky as well. You just got to be there when things happen, when things start to move. right? You just don't know when it's going to do it. Now, sometimes you could have an idea, but you wouldn't know 100%. So it's a really gutted feeling to be missing something like this on Lucid, because I have long-term bias on this one. Even now, I will jump in on it for possible chase trade, but I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to do it for a pullback, possible pullback. So, I mean, it's still from 9s all the way to 13s. It's nothing, to be honest. In my opinion, that is nothing for Lucid. But I just want to see what it does today, and I will definitely be keeping an eye on Lucid. It is on my swing trading list as well. So yeah, it's really I would have been from 9s, maybe even 8s, because I was looking at 8s as well, and the 9s for sure. And now, yeah, on Friday I would have actually banked in quite a lot on that. Goes from 9s all the way to 18s, pretty much 100% move. What else could you want from a small little stock? But anyways, so we've got our Lucid that is going to be in play for this week or so, for sure. Lucid was definitely on my swings today list. It's just not a good feeling, really. I mean, it's not even FOMO. It's not even FOMO. FOMO is something that you might have missed and it ran, but it's worse than that, because it's FOMO plus your laid out plan was exactly as it happened, right? There was nothing that you could have said to yourself, well, you know what, I might have missed that. No, I would not have missed that on Friday, probably. Actually, you know what, let me have a look on Friday, because I don't want to be hard on myself. Yeah, no, I would not have missed this. Probably 9:15s. Yeah, 9:15s, 9:20s. Yeah, I would have definitely, because I was trying this every single day especially after 9s. And yeah, I don't think I would have missed this one. So that's what gets you sometimes. But hey, it is what it is. Let's look forward to another great trade on this one, and there will be plenty on this specific name for sure. So Lucid definitely on the watch. A slightly bigger picture idea, not a day trade idea, but more of a swing trade idea might be coming up in the next few days or so. Even today, we'll see. Now, RIVN, we've got RIVN that's popping, FSR. So now these Rivian, Lucid, all of these are basically I would say a catalyst play as well. You have to remember this. We have a theme, which means our leader, in this case Tesla, Tesla basically had a really good earnings. Okay, they were not expecting that. A lot of investors were quite pessimistic on Tesla. That's why we saw what we saw on Tesla basically recently, in the last few weeks or a week at least. Let me bring up Tesla actually, because I wanna talk about Tesla, because these are all related to Tesla as well. Your Lucids, your RIVN, and there's a lot of other EVs, but these are the most common ones that a lot of people keep an eye on. So Tesla, as you can see, first of all, let's look at the Tesla's daily. Quite beaten down, very, very beaten down. I mean, even looking at the SPY, this is very, very relatively weak. Even like a few weeks ago, it was right at the lows of the year or so, and it just started bouncing. And I was saying around, I believe 140s, around that area. I mean, maybe even before. I was mentioning that, look, guys, Tesla, this is probably a great opportunity to be dip buying right around here, because we can see that there's small little. It's not a very clear one, but there is definitely a reversal pattern here with some decent volume coming into it. Especially around this area here. On the break of 140 was a very, very clear one. I think we tried this as well, if I'm not mistaken. But definitely there were opportunities on this one every single day after it started creating that reversal pattern, especially over the 20 EMA, especially over 140. And that's when the last Thursday basically was the earnings day, and then it just closed very strong, and then Friday just completely smashed it. So as you can see, that is Friday's move. Now this move is very similar to our what move? Lucid move, but Lucid had way more in percentage wise, and the amount of momentum that it brought in was way bigger than Tesla. So I'm thinking Lucid has way more catalyst as well behind this whole thing. That's why I prefer Lucid, to be honest. But Tesla is definitely the leader of this sector. So keep an eye on that if you're going to be trading anything Lucid or Rivian. It could even be, there used to be Workhorse, but they are completely gone now. But even look at the Workhorse, right? $2 stock, look how it's gone, 2.37. And if you look at Nikola, which is completely dead stock, even that was affected by it, right? I mean, this company has nothing, literally, just papers, right? And it's just literally jumping on that. So we need to keep an eye on EV sectors as well. EV watch, what else do we have on the EV? Let's have a look actually. XPEV, look at that, right? XPEV. We've LI, for example. LI moved up quite a bit, but it's dropping down now. Most of these are Chinese based, but still, as you can clearly see, look at that move, right? All of these are very similar, as you can see. So take a pick, make sure its volume is good enough, make sure the price is good enough, range is good enough, and then off you go. Rivian, look at that, beautiful. Plug is one of them as well. Look at the plug and look at BLNK Blink. BLNK should be similar. CHPT as well, very similar, and Lucid, as we discussed earlier. SEV is one of them as well, but I don't really consider that's very low liquidity stocks. These are very low liquidity. NIO as well as part of that bigger EV sector. I used to trade NIO a lot. I swung it a lot in the past as well. We're talking from fours here. As you can see on my chart, even right here I was actually trading it, and I've got markers on the chart still not deleted from the chart. Let me show you if I can go back to that chart area. Yeah, it's just two years ago, I think 2-3 years ago. So I believe I was looking at it around 2020. I remember it was very close to the average of $4, 3 something, and I actually I wrote this whole thing up almost close to 20s, I think, which was which was huge. I mean, this I can't show you more of it because I was. But anyways, nevertheless, it's just whatever's happened. It was one of the better trades that I've taken when it comes to swings. It was just beautiful. It was just kept climbing up. 20 used to just look at this. Look at this, guys. I mean, 20. You say that a lot of people don't really consider EMAs to be, decent technical analysis tool, but I really do. I mean, from the point that it started from fours. All the way to, I don't know, 60s, 70s, it rode 20. It rode 20. Just surfed 20. Just kept going. Baba? Hold on, guys. Hold on a sec. Baba? What happened? What happened? What happened? You came? Oh, you. Arriba. Bo? Bo? And did you saw you? Go give it to mommy. Go give it to mommy, Baba. Go give it to mommy. Go give it to mommy. You want another one? Okay. Go give it to Rehan. Go give it to mommy. Go now. Go, Baba. Give it to mommy. Sorry about that. My little one came in knocking. Wanted to see what I was doing and how I was doing. That's the question, how. But anyways, so Neo has been, Neo was really, really one of my better trades in 2020, end of 2020s, around that time. It went crazy, and I did try quite a few times after 20, but most of my swing from 4s were taken from around 20s. Huge, massive percentage moves. These are the ones that built up most of my accounts, these kind of trades, basically. Anyways, so yeah, we do have EV sector that is in play for sure, so we're going to keep an eye on that. What else do we see? Okay, AI. C3 AI. We've got AI. Okay. Why do we have this thing moving? Let's have a look. I wanna go back to Neo because I wanna see on weekly where I was looking at that, what I actually entered on that Neo. It's still showing me 3. Might as well do that. Why not? Let's go weekly, and we'll add a time frame of custom, nope, daily, weekly, no, let's go 4 years back on the daily actually. We can even do weekly, that's fine. Let's apply that, and let's look at this 4 years now. This should be able to bring back, okay, there we go. Right, so basically I actually traded it from this point onwards. You can see my trend line way back in 2020. I was going to say 1990. 2020, and this is where I took it, believe it or not. This is where I took it for break. I think it was even before break. And look at what the volume did, right? After that, it never looked the same as before. After this, it never looked the same. We have an average volume over here of about 23 million, is it? 23 million, something like that. No, 200 and I would say 300. Let's say 3. Volume, no, 71 million. So basically around, let's say this is the average. This is the biggest one. No, I wanted to find, yeah. So about 203 million. So 200 million, let's say. Let's have a look what happened then. All right, now look at the volume here and look at what happened after, okay, after the 4 break. And it wasn't just technical, it was mostly about some fundamentals behind it as well for a bigger swing, but there was definitely a lot of things lining up on this specific name, and at that time EV were getting hotter and hotter. So yeah, beautiful, just beautiful trade. I mean, having a look at this 20 from 4s all the way to 20, it was just nothing. You're never happy. It could have gone all the way to like 50s at least, you know, you could have held it, but that's hindsight, right? That's why you want to make sure that you have a system that actually trailing system whereby you can get as much as you can from that daily move, and not you know, not miss on bigger moves. But yeah, anybody would be happy from 4 to 20s. So yeah, it was a really good trade. Just bragging. Just bragging because we are early. Don't mind me. Anyways, let's go to the main topic now, which is we were looking at AI. Let's have a look at AI, bro. So AI, why is this not showing? Yeah. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What the hell? Can you guys see my chart? Can you guys see my chart? Or hear me? What's happening here? Are you telling me that you... What the hell? Oh yeah, okay. So that should be working, right? No, I was just wondering where... No, I don't see anybody. And my chart was frozen on the YouTube studio thing. It was on the starting soon. So I don't know. I mean, just... I think it's working now. I hope so. You can see the chart, right? Somebody could respond if you can see the chart. From here, it looks okay. Okay. Anyways, hope you get that. We discussed the Tesla. We discussed the EV sector. They're quite strong. They're actually coming from the bottom as well, which is a good thing because those things usually run a lot. But what does AI do? This is to do with AI. It probably isn't to do with EV, is it? Okay, all right. So their whole tech sector is quite strong at this point. Anyways, let's have a look at the others. Other scanners. We've got Tesla, we've got Lucid, Rivian, Coin. Coin is using, I mentioned this quite a few days ago as well. Coin, Mara, Riot, all of these are based on Bitcoin. If Bitcoin starts to ramp up, these are going to start to move. Coin, Mara and everything. So keep an eye on, if you're going to be trading Mara or Riot or any of those, make sure you keep an eye on the main Bitcoin price. GM might be an earnings thing, isn't it? Friday it moves. So, move. Okay, so GM seems like, no, it hasn't. Earnings on. Earnings. Wow, GM is gapping down. Hoo-wee. Okay, why is GM gapping down? So somebody knows something that we don't know, I guess. All right, leave that. Okay, those are no volume there. Up 5%. Tesla BCFT, we got that. Rivian, Snap. Okay, Snap is moving. Snap. Open. Snap. CVNA. Okay, CVNA looks very interesting. CVNA looks very interesting. I know it's a beaten down stock, but this is quite interesting, guys. Quite interesting. I'm gonna keep this on on my potential swing ideas as well. Ooh, swing watch list. Okay. CVNA looks good. CVNA. All right. Okay. Nicola moved. FSR, all of these are moving because of GNS. We already have FTCH. Okay, the rest is we already have those. Para, Lucid, and AI. Okay. Squeezer right after Pro, and we got down. Mara was down. Let's see. HAS. What's the volume? No volume at all. Okay. I'm almost done with the. I'll cover whatever I'm looking at. Just bear with me. I am looking at gappers right now. So gappers we have. Let's have a look on the chart here. GMVD gapping up really nicely. Beautiful. Okay. We will look into that. Very nice. I like that. GNS, we already have it on the watch list, so we don't need to, but it's moving really strong. And it's been recent runner as well, which is looking good. BBAI, what are we looking at that? That doesn't look promising, but I'll put an alert just in case before, instead of putting it on the watch list to occupy my watch list. It doesn't look that great for me to put it on my watch list. Ape. Okay, so this is now it's done. It's done. No good. What is Yang? Yang is an ETF for what? It was an ETF for, hold on. I forgot. Honestly, I forgot. What was an ETF for? What was this an ETF of? Is this Chinese? Yin Yang. Could it be Chinese ETF? Chinese stocks ETF? I completely forgot. Maybe it sounds very silly, guys. I haven't been looking at Yang for a long time. Yang ETF. There's the China Bear. Okay, China Bear 3. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. So yeah, got it. That's why I thought. So let's have a look at Baba. So that is the inverse ETF of Chinese market, basically. So if you didn't know, Yang. And there should be another one that is Yin, right? Yin is an ETF direct correlation to the Chinese. So Yin and Yang, you get the idea, right? Yin and Yang, right? So Yang would definitely be the opposite of what you're seeing on the Chinese market, right? Which is we're getting massive gap on for example, Baba, right? They're gapping down big. The company has denied it's building a Singapore global headquarters. So Baba is a big part of this, I believe. And the way it's gapping down is going to move everything with it, which means everything else, yeah, everything else is getting affected by it as well. Even though, look, LI is a EV sector, right? It's actually gapping down. Why? Because Baba has gapped down so much. It's quite considerably important news if they're going to ever think of moving the headquarters to Singapore. That could be a big change. But yeah, so Yin is the, yeah. Yen is pretty much similar looking to Baba, as you can see, right? Which is a direct correlation to the Chinese market. Have a look, yeah. And then obviously the other one. Anyway, so that is that. Dude, nobody. Am I streaming on the right? right with the right link. I have no idea why is this. Sometimes it gets frozen on some other pages. I hope it's recording, guys. I mean, if it's recording, I might be sounding a bit strange looking back at this. I'll stream hell, but it's just on my YouTube studio with the where you check the stream settings, stream health, and all that. It's not really sort of very live. Like it's pausing a lot, which it doesn't usually do. So I hope it's recording properly. Anyways, and right. So that's that. That's that. BCFT has gone down. Okay. Right, so I've got my watch list ready. I'm gonna post it on my Discord server here. And here we go, watch list. Monday watch list. Here we go. So it's already posted, guys, right and there. It's already done. Oh, dude, I think Oasis is trying to listen to it at work. I mean, I don't know what to say. Best of luck, buddy. Anyways, so here's my watch list. I've already posted on the, what is it called? The Discord. And if you're not aware of the Discord, guys, here we go. All right. So that's okay. Let's have a look at the earnings and watch list. Watch list. Today's watch list is this one, guys. We got Lucid, Tesla, GNS, BZFD, SPY, Mara, and W. And then from the gappers we have GMVD, GNS, and Lucid. All of them quite strong. Really well worth to keep on our list today. So we've got quite a solid. Very solid list of watch list. Usually I can't say that on Monday it's the case, but it definitely is looking good today, to be honest. A lot of things are moving. Hey buddy, what's up? Thanks, man. Thanks for the coffee. I appreciate that, buddy. Snicker too tight, coming up with a nice little cappuccino for me, bro. I actually need that. I will grab my coffee in about 5 minutes, but I want to go through what I'm looking at. So first of all, the EV sector, guys. If you look at any of the EV watch list, it could be. Where's my EVs? Let's go back to the EVs. Okay, here we go. So the most important and the most common one that I look at, and everybody else kind of looks at, is obviously Tesla is mostly the leader. Okay, anything happens to Tesla is going to affect all of the others. We're talking XPEV, we're talking Workhorse, Nikola, we got Plug, BLNK, but Lucid is something that I watch. And maybe NIO. NIO is not good today because Chinese market is getting hit because of Baba, I believe. But BLNK, for example, Plug as well, it's not too bad. They are all valid points, valid stocks to play. But I will keep an eye on Lucid for sure with Tesla. But ideally, I would like to trade Tesla today because it's going to be some decent moves on that. All right. So that's our Tesla. The thing with Tesla is, since its earnings is actually run really strong. We're talking from when I was saying, 140 breaks and then goes to 180. That's huge percentage move, right? Huge. Now, if we do, let's say, consider this strong, right? We've got to wait up for maybe a bigger pullback. Just like I was saying on the this day, for example. This day, if you remember, on earnings day, which was Thursday, I believe, right? Gaps up huge. Okay, this is the earnings. It surprised investors with good earnings, and it just started to climb up post-market. On Wednesday and Thursday, pre-market climbed up huge, and we were looking at this here, guys, right? Now, if you were looking at this here, and if you didn't know what happened then, you'd be saying, oh, wow, this is huge, this is strong, right? I want to join this. Do not join something that is huge up, right? Even if it's huge catalyst, especially something big like Tesla, okay? If it's small caps, you can join them because they can run multiple hundreds of percentages, or if not, I mean, sometimes thousands of percentages in one day. But Tesla would not do that. It's already moved from that day. Let's consider that, guys, the move. 144. It moved from 144 all the way to, as we were looking at it, 160s. 144 to 160s. Huge percentage move for a very, very major big cap stock, large cap stock. So now I was saying, guys, please be aware that this has already moved enough and it's already done its move for the pre-market. Wait for the right potential pullback, much bigger pullback. I was kind of even thinking 150. I did mention this. You can go back to Thursday's pre-market analysis that I do, just like I'm doing today. I said maybe 150 pullback is due on this one. It did pull back quite a bit. To 154s, around the 154s, and then I believe it did, yeah. That day it pulled back about 155s basically. So quite a bit of pullback from its highs, which was 160. This is what I'm talking about. It has moved a lot, and wait for it to pull back. And now if you had taken anywhere at the lows, like let's say for example, let it create this low, let it create where it wants to bounce from. See, for example, right here, right here, it bounced from these massive highs, 160s, 161s, came back, reversed from it. Now, you don't have to take it from here because that's still too early. What you can do is you can just wait for it to really test these lows if it does. Now, if it stays strong after this bounce, it will start to climb over VWAP, and then you can take some more potential trades from there. But it didn't. It actually reclaimed under the VWAP and then starts drifting down. And then we were thinking, okay, maybe this is going to go towards 150s for a big, massive potential bounce again. But it didn't. It actually respected the low of day. Now, this is where you make decisions. Well, okay, it's respecting the low of day. It's bouncing off of it. And it's bouncing consistently. Now, this is very crucial. Right there is your level, okay? That for that day. This is your intraday level. Now, you need to pay attention to this level quite a bit, okay? The first time it bounced off with a good volume, and this is a reversal. This is not your recent pullback or your usual pullback. This is a reversal. Why? We have a huge, we have a reversal, kind of like a reversal pattern, yes, but look at the volume. Volume is rising as it's bouncing. Usually for a pullback of a downtrend, you will see a declining volume if this wanted to be a pullback. It wasn't, okay? Second clue, right? Second clue that it was a reversal was higher low. We had a swing that actually had a higher low. That means the stock attempted to take the lows out again, but it couldn't even get to the point where it could have taken the lows out. It didn't even attempt. That shows strength, and then started to carry on. Okay, that was the recent move. So now that's why I say, okay, let's not divert away from the main topic, which is waiting for the right timing, waiting for not rushing things, right? Especially when something has moved quite a bit, massive gap or huge move. Now, I'm going to make a point here. Just bear with me. I'm going to make a point for today's plan because of the other day's price action. Okay, so comes down to this area here. You're watching this. Maybe even you're watching here, this one, and then it just bounces around. But the more important level was definitely the low of day. At this point, this was the low of day. Now bounces off. Okay, let's say you don't do anything there. That's fine. You're waiting for more confirmation, which could be either the break of the EMAs or break of certain levels. For example, in this case, I would say 156 was something that was holding, right? Intraday. It was holding nicely. So you could say to yourself, well, you know what? I'm going to just wait up until it actually starts to creep back over 156. This is probably where you're not guaranteed, but very confirmed, extremely confirmed entry would have come here, 156 and over, and then off you go for the, to trail the stop over VWAP and stuff like that, right? So that's what I meant, like wait for the right time and wait for that pullback that's going to come from a big move, which was a great example on Thursday on Tesla. Now, here comes the big question. What does that got to do with today? What's that got to do with today? It's got to do with everything. Look at the Friday's move, guys. Look at Friday's move. We've got a move on Friday from 161s all the way to 180s. Okay, 180s. Yeah, I know this has a really, really strong close as well. This is extremely strong. It closed very close to the highs. This is how you know something is strong, okay? Maybe I'm just changing the topic here, but I'll come back to that. But let me cover the main topic here, which is just, it's overextended a little bit to keep it very simple. The intraday is overextended a little bit. Don't be surprised if Tesla at the open or after the open starts to drift down. Okay, if it starts to drift down for a bigger pullback. If your plan is to catch anything on the pullback, make sure you understand that that pullback could be bigger than you think it will be. So that's how you manage your risk. Okay, so that's what I was going to say on Tesla. Just watch out. If you're going to be trading, just make sure you understand that the pullback might be due on it. Now, I'm not saying it's guaranteed, but probability-wise, it's quite high. It could, as long as it's staying over the VWAP, I'm still considering to be very strong, and maybe even join the trend for second-day continuation for sure, right? But what you don't want to be doing is, just because this thing is very, very strong, you think that you're just going to hold off, not having a stop or anything, and end up being, getting caught on that big, massive pullback, which you probably couldn't handle, right? Your account maybe couldn't handle things like that. So always, calculate what it might do and what is done and what are the probabilities of it doing that today. Okay, so that's Tesla, guys. I'm expecting a bit of a pullback, but now if we don't get it for the first half an hour, then that means it's way stronger than we thought. It's not even due for pullback. It's not even looking for pullback. It just wants to run. So that means we can take advantage of that as well. We're not going to just sit there and do nothing. We're going to try to catch that move. Now, what's the third scenario? Well, let's discuss that. The third scenario would be that, yes, it's on Friday it's moved quite a bit, and we've got a huge move from 140 to 180s, almost to the highs. We might see a few days of small days, right? We might not see a big, massive trending day like Friday. Friday is one-off day, guys, right? It's a one-off day. Tesla hasn't moved like this for a very long time. Don't expect the next day to be like that as well. Again, we are coming back to probability, right? If you look back, right, on Tesla's moves, usually when you have something like this, it's not followed by another day like that, especially when it's extended. Bear that in mind, please. So that's why expect the scenario to be in three conditions for Tesla. One is a bigger pullback. We're expecting a bigger pullback on Tesla. so that we can take advantage of the dip buys, or maybe even look at the low of day respect bounce, or any pattern, reversal patterns at the pullback. Okay, so that pullback could be bigger. Now, when I say bigger, I mean we might be talking about 175s, at least, the least 175s. I'm thinking it probably will be 173s. Okay, so that's first case scenario. Second case scenario would be that Tesla doesn't actually do a pullback. It wants to stay strong, and it stays above the VWAP, and it starts to creep back over the VWAP, and it starts to show strength. Then also we could try to sort of implement a plan whereby if it starts to create some sort of a pattern, some sort of a opportunity to go long, yes, we can join the trend. We can join the strength, right? That's two case scenarios. And the third one, which could be that, yes, it wants to stay strong, either red or green today, it will be a small day because we had a very high range day yesterday or quite a few days ago, right? We had a massive gap as well. So after those kind of moves, we do tend to have a smaller day, which could be a narrow range day. If you are an old trader, you would be quite comfortable with when I say narrow range and wide range days. Okay, so that's Tesla. So big eyes on that. And then Lucid, similar idea. If Tesla starts to move, and this thing is gonna start to respect that move as well. Lucid. GNS. Okay, let's stay away from the EVs for a while now. Let's talk about a more recent things that have been moving, which is GNS. GNS, as you know, that it's been moving from 0.5s all the way up to 6s. This actually has done 1,000% move in the 1, 2, 3 days. All right. 3 days. Okay, it's done in 3 days, 1,000% move. I actually traded this day, guys, and I've shared the chart with you how I traded this from this day. And I've actually caught, let me show you what I did. And you can go back to the stream of this day, actually. You go back to the stream of this day if you want to check what I did. But then, where was it? I believe it's this one. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, so coming to this day, which was, at this point, we were looking at this, right? We were looking at this. We haven't seen the today's day. So today, coming into this, what I saw, and this is, maybe you're going to learn something from this, guys. I mean, I'm just ranting. I'm just trying to give you what my thought process was for that specific trade. We've got a move from 0.50s all the way to 6s rejection, right? We have got 1,000% move on a stock, right? I don't care what the fundamentals are on any stock, right? 1,000% is 1,000%. Tenfold is a tenfold. A company is not going to change its fundamentals overnight to get that tenfold and hold that tenfold. Okay, tenfold move is fine. Tenfold move is fine. We see that almost on a weekly basis, in fact, right? Or at least bi-weekly or monthly basis. But the question is it going to hold that gain? No. In most cases, 99% of the time, it's not going to hold that gain. And there will come a time where it's going to drop. Okay? Where it's going to drop. So that was my plan coming into it. There was more things, obviously. I'm trying to keep it clean and simple for you to understand the concept of price movement. When things move this fast, this much in a short amount of time, expect a bigger move to the downside in short amount of time as well. That's why I was really eyeing this, and I was pretty much trading only this that day, plus some others, but this was the one that yielded me proper. So looking at the daily, I'm looking at the shorts only, no longs at all. Why? You see the 6 rejection. We are constantly seeing rejection coming from high of 6s, and then the next day became an inside day, but still we had much more rejection from lower areas, 550s. It didn't even get to that 660. That is your clue. This rejection, first clue. Second rejection is the lower high rejection, and that shows weakness and heaviness on the stock. And then this third day is basically your final nail in the coffin. Why? Because we have one inside day, second inside day. Volume is kind of okay. Volume is declining. Yes, that's a bit worrying, but that's fine. This was, as you can see, low of this inside day was $4. All right, $4. Have a look what it did after it broke $4, basically around this area. Look, it never looked back. It never looked back. Now, where did I start this? Where did I start this? Well, I started it here. I actually started it here, 420, something like that. And I wanted to add here, because it was an attempt to go from red to green, and it actually failed from there. And I just couldn't get that price, and I was very stingy and very stubborn to get the ask instead of just hitting the market. You don't hit the market that easily. But hey, I pretty much took out, I don't remember exactly, but I took out something around here or there. It could have been here, and then I added here, something like that. So I did definitely took out some, but my main exit was here, around this area here, right there, guys. So from this entry all the way to 350s. And why? Here's the thing. Why did I keep holding this? I usually don't hold these things like this, especially if it's not moving like that. Because of the daily. Daily was clearly screaming out, this might be the day. Now, it doesn't 100% have to be, but this has the chance to go for a big red day today because of the price action on the daily itself. That's why I was very patient with it to get what I wanted from it. Even then, 350 wasn't my main target, by the way. 350 was not my main target. My main target was actually close to 3s. Usually 310s, 315s, 320s, that area, just before the close. So that would have been an amazing trade. It would look like from here, 420s, all the way to 310s, 320s. That's a $1 move for a $3 stock. Ended up being $3 stock, right? So, but then I couldn't carry on trailing this because I had to shut my. I couldn't have tracked that position. I couldn't have managed the risk because I had to shut the PC down, and I couldn't have managed it because I didn't have my platform with me if I was going to manage it. So unfortunately, I had to take everything off here. But what a trade! Again, it comes back to looking at the daily and considering daily to be your major deciding factor in your trading career, and that's when you're going to start to see results instead of looking at intraday. Oh, it's bouncing. I'm going to reversal. This thing is up quite a bit. No, you can't ignore these. You can't ignore this parabolic move, and you can't ignore these heavy slamming down pressure from the top, right? Every single time. So if you don't pay attention to those things, you're going to miss out a lot. And even if you had taken this kind of trade, you probably would have taken something out over here. Everything would have been out, and that's it. Your trade is done. For me, I might not catch these things, let's say, for, I don't know, like I might not catch it every week. Or sometimes it goes for 2 weeks that I don't catch these things. But I do catch them. When I do catch them, I make the most of it. At least I try to make the most of it. Now, it's not perfect. I mean, like, for example, this one wasn't perfect. Perfect would have been here. 315s, 320s, right? But I stuck to my rules, and I made sure I held until decent gain on it. So now that's GNS. Why am I keeping this today? Well, GNS is back in action again. Why am I looking at this? You might be saying, YB, you're saying this is going to go down. Well, you know what? This has already gone down. Okay, we're talking from 6s all the way to 3s now. You know how much of a move that it did? Right? From 6s all the way to 100% move. My math. 100% move is quite considerable from $6. And from this original move to this pullback is about 50% move pullback. So that is quite reasonable for a stock that moved up. Okay, I was expecting that kind of a pullback. So Friday, it reclaims its strength. That's kind of showing, yeah, you know what, I've done enough pullback now. I'm just going to carry on with my trend to the upside, which it seems like it wants to do. I still don't believe this whole move this soon, okay? I might be wrong on that, but looking at this, right now it's trading at 6s, which is kind of over here as a crucial level. And that's what I'm going to be paying attention, right? This area here. So now if that is going to be rejecting, look at this right now. Goes to the 6s and starts rejecting just to the tick, guys, just to the tick, right? And it's starting to, now it doesn't reject completely, but this could be the start of another nice little move to the downside if it doesn't take out that zone. So I've got a few scenarios on GNS. If it stays above 6, I'm definitely going to be looking for longs. Even though, yes, I know it's a big gap up and it's extended, yes, but it seems like something is pushing it very strong and it's keeping strength. But if it doesn't, then my ideas are always short. The rejection from the 6 is quite crucial. I want to see what it does around that area. Maybe give it about 10-15 minutes. And if it starts to reject nicely with some decent patterns, I will definitely jump on it as if there's no tomorrow. So we'll see. That's the plan with it. Why am I keeping this? Why not? Why wouldn't I keep this thing, guys? Tell me a reason why wouldn't you wouldn't keep this stock, right? And I'll tell you double the reasons why I am keeping it. All right. To keep it simple, it's in play. All right. And GNS. We are going a bit stretched out on the thingy. Okay. BZFD. BZFD, I missed it on Thursday because I don't look at the stock anything that's under 250. This was under 250 on Thursday. However, I missed it on Friday because I wasn't trading on Friday. Usually I don't trade on Fridays. So even daily looks really decent and clean, but intraday it doesn't look anything like anything close to a clean move. I think it's very highly manipulated stock. Let's have a look. BZFT. Right, so it seems like it's highly manipulated, and it's very crowded. We've got 200 million volume, which comes from no volume at all. So there's got to be a massive catalyst behind this move here. I'm pretty sure there will be a massive catalyst. BuzzFeed, look at the quiz is too soon to be enhanced by AI from ChatGPT. Okay, the parent. BuzzFeed. So it's to do with ChatGPT. So anything to do with ChatGPT is gonna start to move like this. We are gonna be seeing that future coming soon, guys. When we used to see EVs, anything that has AEV name on it, it just used to skyrocket at the time when Tesla was really like moving. We're talking 3-4 years ago. And COVID times, unfortunately, anything that had vaccine in it, that used to shoot up, like we're talking hundreds of percentages every single day and never looking back. So I'm thinking AI is the next EV. Believe it or not. So get in if you can. But when it comes to in the long run, guys, there might be a lot of opportunity on the AI sector, right? These are going to be in play for a very long time, in my opinion. Pretty much every single week, they will be in play. So keep an eye on those that has AI, especially that has a link with OpenAI. Anything that has a link with OpenAI is, I think, a decent stock to be looking and watching every single day to benefit from. So that's why I'm keeping BZFD, BuzzFeed, and we'll see what happens to it. Ideally, I wouldn't long this thing after this kind of move. We're already gapping down, so we are going into overextension and gap down, which is trading around here. So I probably will look for short opportunities on this one if it starts to run towards the yesterday's close, which is 390s 4s, so around here. So if it starts to run towards that zone, then I will look into shorting opportunities on that one. So yeah, there will be definitely opportunities there. That's why I'm keeping it on the list. Mara, I'm keeping it just to keep an eye on it, just in case. If somebody tells me, look, Bitcoin is going nuts or Bitcoin is dropping, things like that, then we can take advantage of Mara or Riot. W. Again, in play, volumes rising, range is there in play. It's actually rejecting from 65, which is a bigger level, which is quite a strong level. We've got our 200 EMA there, as well as some round numbers, and I'm pretty sure there's a daily level as well. I think, yeah, there was a daily level, as you can see. Yeah, there's daily levels there. There's quite a level there, so we're going to keep an eye on that as well. If it starts to hit that 65s, it could be today or tomorrow. We'll see. Now, if it doesn't hit that, we'll see. We'll still look for, I want to still look for some shorting opportunities on W, because it is a bit overextended. So one of my shorting on my short list is W. Right. Now we've got GMVD. GMVD is gapping. We're talking gappers now, okay, guys? The last three is going to be gappers. So GMVD is gapping up really strong. It looks very strong. There's a long opportunity, in fact, right about at the break of 650, right about now. But the problem with this one is we've got about 19 minutes to the open. It could be quite dangerous if you take anything close to the open. But if you can scalp it out, there could be opportunity at the break of 652, 651s, and your stop basically is under 50 cents stop. But your first target probably is 7, so 1-to-1, I would say 1-to-1 risk to reward on the first partial. But you can there's a lot of opportunities on this one to run higher than way beyond 7s on these kind of stocks. But let's not ignore the fact that this stock is very beaten down. Look at this, extremely beaten down. Recent reverse split, I believe. And every single time it actually runs like this, every time we are seeing a big, massive pressure from the short sellers, huge pressure coming down and shorting the hell out of this stock, right? Even recently, we had a run towards that 837s, 840s, and we had that massive push down, and it just never could get to that point again. And tried again a few times, and then again, more pressure came in. No. Is that going to happen probability-wise? Yeah, because everybody's watching that. All the short sellers are like, let's go, baby. I'm waiting. I've got my locates. I'm ready. So everybody's going to, as it starts to pop, which is starting to pop right now, which from 3 all the way to 6.5 is a big pop. As it pops higher, it's going to get shorted strongly, very strong, with strong commitments. Those things, those short sellers can hold this thing from going further up. So that's why you're going to be very, very careful taking this long. Even if you do take long, you want to make sure that your stop is very tight and you're respecting your stop, because when that rug pull comes on these kind of stocks, guys, you probably will not have chance to do anything. Yes, sir, Sneaker, welcome, buddy. Where have you been apart from giving me coffee? What is up with you, buddy? We'll look into Netflix in a minute, but this one kind of really tempting me to look for shorting opportunities, to be honest. So we've got another shortable or short bias stock, GMVD. GNS, again, we talked about this. Look at the rejection coming from 6s. Now I want to see this ramp back up over this level here, around this level, and then see a rejection coming from there. And if it does, then I will look into shorting this as well. So a lot of shorting opportunities. Lucid basically is gap filled right now, so not much of a gapper, to be honest. So which is why I'm going to remove it from here. Nice one, buddy. Anyways, you're ready, right? We've got about 15 minutes to the open. And whatever you do, make sure you understand your plan. Make sure you've already written down your plan if you can't remember it. And stick to the plan. Because when a market opens and when you're already looking into a trade, things could change mentally with you, especially if you're starting out new. If you're anything under 2 years of experience, I will still call you new. And don't let that affect your main plan. Okay, if you can't remember it, just make sure to write them down. Okay, so you're looking at Nvidia, Netflix. Netflix is one of those that I wanted to swing. Can't even. Netflix, where was the swing on this? I believe the swing was... you see these markings? I believe it was 230s. Yeah, somewhere there basically. Somewhere there we want to swing this, but unfortunately I could not get into it and I didn't want to chase it on this gap. But the idea was around here. I think it was 240 break. Yeah, it was 240 break somewhere there. Yeah, we might have taken this few times. It stops us out. It did stop us out. I think this was the day that I said, okay, it might take a while for it to actually take that 240, but then it came back really quickly and took it out, and then never looked back. Very strong. So it used. So Netflix right now is gapping down big time. So relative strength is there. Relative strength is definitely there. Sorry, relative weakness. Let me rephrase that. Relative weakness, not strength. Because let's have a look at our SPY. Actually, you know what? Yeah, you know, SPY is gap down as well. Yes, Netflix is gap down as well. But SPY is at least curling back over the VWAP and is starting to reverse back over to gap fill opportunity. But when it comes to Netflix, let's have a look what it's doing. So basically, yeah, it's kind of weaker than SPY. Yes, although the gap is not as big, but it's where it's at trading right now is a bit weaker. And also, remember, it's done quite a bit of a move as well from where we were looking at 240s, 220s, all the way to 360s, 370s. Quite a bit of move without a, decent pullback, especially from 280s to 360s. Without decent pullback. Yes, this is a decent pullback, but not a very strong one. So expect at least somewhat like this kind of a pullback on daily. So if that's true, then yeah, shorting opportunities might be good on this one, Snicker. But here's the thing, Snicker. What levels do you need to watch on Netflix? I just, for me, I don't like Netflix because it's just, look at this price action. But for you, it might work out. Why? Because if it starts to pop towards 360s, okay, and we've got this this zone here, big zone though, I must say, but for you it will work out because you want to see this popping towards that zone if you're going to be shorting this, okay? And if it goes into that zone, if it starts to create anything that shows weakness, then you can probably start to look for some puts on this, and depending on what SPY does, right? So keep an eye on it, definitely. Now, if it actually reclaims and gap fills and SPY is running, then it could also run with it. So bear that in mind as well. Yeah, Shop, Netflix, Amazon. Amazon is also similar. Amazon is relatively strong, as you can see. Amazon relative strength is there. Daily looks good on Amazon as well. Yeah. Yeah, good. Maybe long opportunities on Amazon. Tesla definitely is something that you need to keep an eye on. Wait for a bigger pullback, maybe. So if it doesn't produce the bigger pullback, then that means it's a very strong one. Then we could try to benefit from that. Meta could also be one of those that actually has quite decent opportunity for short, because we have had quite a few days. In fact, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, about 6, 7 days of green, not a single red day. So we might see something to the downside on Meta. Let's have a look at Shopify. Shopify is just like Shopify is weak, relative weakness. Look at this, trading right at the lows, very and actually right now it's washing down. So it's quite weak. Shopify is quite weak. Why? It's also similar idea with the other ones. It's extended a little bit, so a nice little pullback is due on this one. So compared to SPY, yes, a relative weakness on Shopify and few others that I mentioned. So yeah, interesting. On the big names as well, you can trade today, big names only, and just stick to it and you'll be fine. Sometimes I will say that, okay, well, big names, you know what, it's not going to be, there won't be much of opportunities on the big names because SPY looks like this. But SPY is back in play again. And it is over 400, and we're actually attempting to go for that 410 level again. So there could be some decent opportunities on the big names. But also Monday being Monday, it could be quite choppy as well, especially the first half an hour. So just bear with the market. So you probably go for McDonald's a lot then, huh? I don't like to trade McDonald's because yeah, it's just not my cup of tea. No. It's not technical. McDonald's not technical. It's mostly fundamental moves, right? So yeah, I'm just gonna leave it alone. Let's keep an eye on SPY, what it does. Dude, Snicker, if you're sick, be very careful trading your average size. In fact, I will try to recommend. In fact, I do recommend you to not trade at all. If you're not feeling 100%, then don't put your hard and earned money just like that. No. That is completely, I'm against that. And you will know that. I mean, today you might not understand me, but in the next few years, you will definitely understand me and then think, damn, why the hell did I not listen to YB? And why did I make it a habit of trading when I'm sick? So if you're going to trade, if you're going to get that itch out of the way, but make it very small. Dude, I wish you best of health. I wish you good health recovery. I know I've been there, buddy, and it's not a good feeling. I catch it a lot as well because my little ones go to school and bring everything they can from school and just hand it to me, and I take it with pleasure, and I keep it. My body tends to keep that kind of viruses and all that bug for at least a week or two. So I do feel it, man. Get well soon. Get well soon, buddy. You just have the fever. That's even, yeah, buddy. Fever. Your body is telling you something. If you have a fever, your body is telling you something. Dude, you gotta get checked out. Hope you're better. I mean, it's just a normal cold and flu or something like that. You're still young, anyways. You'll shrug it off. Shrug it off. Dude, second time everybody's getting ill like this, Snicker. It's not just you, man. I've been ill. I've been ill twice in 1 month. In fact, in concession, I was ill 1 week. The next week, I caught it again. So I was pretty much ill first week. Second week, I was okay, recovered. Third week, I caught it again. So it's the way it is, man. Yeah, things have evolved, I think. I think the cold and flu virus itself, with COVID actually itself is a cold virus. It is a part of the family of the cold viruses. That's why the vaccines don't work on them, because they are always evolving. There will not be a vaccine that's going to completely solve the problem of COVID. No, we are to live with this thing now. We are definitely to live with this thing, unless everything changes in the future medically, that they come up with something really sort of miracle cure or something like that. But I doubt it. Cold and flu has been there. In fact, cold and flu, in a way, is there to strengthen the immune system of that was a natural cold and flu illness, and that was perfectly fine. But I'm really worried about this COVID thing. Really worried about it. Because natural cold and flu is there for children and all, even adults. You get the cold and flu and you make sure that your immune system fights it, and you get better immune system next time, and you don't catch it easily. But that's not the case with COVID. You can easily catch it. Right? Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, buddy. That's what we need to do. We have to coexist. We gotta make sure that we take care of our health. We eat well. We drink well, and we take care of our own health, which is which should be the number one priority, by the way. A lot of people don't think that's the case, but hey. How come your girlfriend had it and you didn't have it, dude? It means that you're not doing your boyfriend duties, buddy. Dude, I'm pulling your leg, buddy. Anyways, Spy, slowly climbing up towards that 403. Yeah, it's doing okay. It's doing all right. You don't even know? I'm pretty sure you know, buddy. By the way, let me ask you, what happened to your gaming then? Is this the new thing that you've taken on? I know you're a big gamer thing. I've watched your videos. Crazy, man. What happened? Do you do that over the weekends, or what happens? Well, yeah, that's the case with everyone. Usually, a lot of gamers go into trading because I think it's more of a technical thing, isn't it? Gaming is also part of like planning and practicing on it, and having a decent plan works out in the gaming. I mean, it depends on what game, but usually Call of Duty and all that, you still need like it's a progressive system, isn't it? It's a progressive system which actually works with trading as well. You got to make sure that you're progressing, but it's kind of different the way you progress in trading compared to gaming. Gaming is basically if you practice, eventually you're gonna progress, right? If you just need that hours of training on it, but gaming, trading is not like that. Trading is practicing the right way is very important. Somebody needs to guide you. Somebody needs to hold your hand and show you the right way, because you can get lost in this maze of a trading map very easily. Very easily. You could be walking around all year long and not go anywhere. In fact, go back. I've seen a lot. Dude, gonna go into Forex? Don't. Do not go into Forex. Nope. No way. I ain't letting you do that. No. Do not. Never. Don't go into Forex. Alright, promise me you won't gonna do that. If you do, then we're crossed. All right, best of luck, guys. The market is open now. We're watching SPY right now on the chart that you're looking at. So it's actually attempting to take out that 403. It's taking it out with some decent volume, obviously, and it's carrying on. So looking quite good. But we do kind of expect some sort of a pull bounce, because we had a gap down. We might go for an initial gap close or gap fill opportunity to the upside. So initial strength is there. That's why it's very. I kind of expected this initial move to the upside. Now we have 403.44, which is yesterday's low. That could cause a problem for it to go up, but we'll see. It's Monday, so we might still have that chop. Now I'm waiting for the SPY to create a highs and then starts to reject and create some sort of a area where we can say this is the high, this is the low. At this point, I don't see that. So let's wait for that. Yeah, you better not, buddy. I'm serious about that. I ain't even joking. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why later, okay? When I'm less busy looking at the charts. I promise you. Okay, so this is what I was expecting, kind of, like a rejection from certain level. This level here, we are seeing some big rejection coming from there, but it seems like it wants to take that out as well. If it does, then that level doesn't hold anymore. But right now, it has rejected from there. So, yeah, but it's still trying to take that out. There's quite a lot of, market might be bearish, and in terms of intraday, in the long run, nobody knows. But this is the rejection. There you go. This is what I was expecting. So attempt to gap fill, and then rejection, and then we might see some chop coming in now between the lows and the highs and things like that. So typical Monday, guys. You might just have to wait on it. Let's have a look at the others. We got our GNS, CVNA is there. CFD. FT, BZCCFD, BuzzFeed. BuzzFeed is down big. Okay. WGNS, Lucid. Next we had, and we GMVD. We have our GMVD or GNS. No. Okay. XM. GMVD. Let's have a look at GMVD. Our gapper that's climbing up now. This is. I'm just gonna wait up on it to see and to do something decent. And just wait up on it, basically. Amazon, bruv. So we do get that 100. Yeah, it's actually drifting down towards that 100. Quite a ways to go though. We've got 60 cents to go. So just remember that if it does go to 100, that 100 is a huge level. It's be very careful trading it straight off the 100 levels. Wait, I would say just wait. Because from here onwards all the way to this is your usual move down, the ATR, and then it might bounce from there. Actually, that might be a long opportunity there, to be honest. On this level. And we've got a big move. This is exactly what I was screaming at you guys. This is exactly what I was screaming at you. Guys, with these kind of massive moves, expect a bigger pullback towards 175s, ideally 173s. What did I tell you? Oh, so yeah, GNS has already decided that it wants to stay weak, so I'm going to start looking. Oh shit, that 6 was the rejection that I unfortunately this I was expecting to go towards that 6, and I was looking at shorting opportunities there, but I missed it. Maybe I'll catch some more if it does give me some other bounces. I'll wait for another bounce on this GNS. Nah, don't worry, buddy. It's normal. It's pretty normal for what you're doing. Actually, you're doing a great job of whatever you're doing. You know, you're just being patient, being disciplined. It could be a beginner's thing. Once you start, here's the thing. Once you start to know more, that's when things go wrong. That's why a lot of beginner traders in the first year, they do tend to have some sort of a luck to have some green positive days and weeks and months even. Because why? Because they've kept it very simple. They haven't complicated things. They have kept trading very, very simple. It might not be beginner's luck. There could be some sort of logical explanation to this. And in my opinion, it is this, that beginners take it very, very simple and straightforward, right? Oh, GMVD has halted. And that works. That's how it should be. Right, that's how it should be. But the problem is, and I'm gonna say this, Snicker, to you as well. In a year time, you won't be the same trader as you are now. You'll probably be. I'm not gonna say it. You probably know more. Your knowledge will expand. You will know more. You will study more. Eventually, you will look at more charts, hours and hours of charts, and you will start to think, dude, I know more now. You know what? I'm going to do more. I'm going to put a lot of things more on the charts. I'm going to consider this, consider that. That's where you're going to stall. Because you're going to think you know better. You're going to think you know better. That's when things go wrong. But then you will overcome that. Once you overcome that, that's where the success is. That's where the success is. Right? So you're going over the small hill first. You go over and you go under. I mean, yeah, you just cross that one hill of a roller coaster, or of a progress or whatever you want to call it, and then that massive hill comes. Then you will start to climb. Yeah, I mean, I agree. I've been using EMAs and VWAP differently than others for years, years, if not a decade. Okay. Now, this is what I meant by this bounce. Look at that. I mean, very, very close to 100 and hundreds, right? So this bounce is what I was expecting from these lows. Now, let's have a look at SPY. SPY is attacking that and quite easily wants to break that, guys. So SPY is going to be strong today. Maybe gap fill. Yeah, you're doing a good job on that weight part of it. That's why I'm not too worried about it. But I'm just people who are watching any. I mean, people who are watching my streams hopefully will know what I'm talking about, because I do tend to repeat myself every single day, so it has to be engraved. And it had to be done that way. Some people they just don't get it the first time. So bear with me if I repeat myself every day, because it's for your own good, especially if you're starting out, guys. It's nothing to do with patronizing or anything like that. No, not at all. I hate people like that. It's just that I'm trying to sort of give you my thought process, what I think, and what the natural way of price action is. Absolutely. That's if you can stick with that sort of analogy, Snicker, to wait for the right setup and wait for that price to come to you rather than you chasing it, dude, you're gonna go a long way. You are gonna go a long way. As long as you keep that. Our GMVD, this one, I missed it. To be honest, I wanted to take it at the break of like 6:30. It's moved up so quickly, just couldn't catch it. So this squeeze is coming in because squeeze usually comes in when short sellers are trapped. I still think there will be a rug. There it goes. I still think there's a rug pull coming in this one. There it goes. There's going to be halt down. This is bad for longs. This is a trap. This is what you call a bull trap. This is what I was looking for, right? There we go. This is what I was looking for. Now this makes more sense. The way it was running, especially with the first halt, it actually almost done another halt, second halt, and it rejected. The rug pull came in very quickly. So this is that bull trap, because what's happening here? This is the high of day. This is halted. We can talk about this, guys. Okay. This is high of pre-market. This is high of pre-market. We are seeing a lot of orders around this area here. Over pre-market break, a lot of breakout traders. We've got blocks and blocks of orders here. All right, let's do it this way. So we've got orders that's taking long, so it's going to be green. Let's just duplicate this thing. So we've got blocks and blocks of orders there, right? Blocks and blocks of orders. Anyways, you get the idea, right? You got the blocks and blocks of orders here. Now, market makers can see this. Market makers definitely can see this. So they push, especially a price. So a low float stock like these can be pushed by market makers or anybody else that has the pocket, the wallet for it, to run it up towards those liquidities. So we've got a lot of orders that get filled, and there's no more orders up there. Guess what? Now comes the dump. There we go. Shit, BZFT is doing exactly what I thought it was gonna do. and I missed it. Did run towards that. Tesla is looking like there's a nice little opportunity for a possible short. Tesla looks like a nice little possible short opportunity right here with a stop over 176. It's $1 stop there. But we'll see what happens. It's just overall strength is there. GNS. Few of the stocks that I missed, one of which was GNS, the other one was BZFD. Okay. Okay, the thingy is SPY is bouncing, so be careful with SPY, Tesla short though. Look at SPY. Look at SPY. It's taken out that level, and it wants to. It's still. I mean, it is still within this level, 403 and 404s basically. So $1 range. It's trading at $1 range right now. So around $1 range, yeah. Oh, actually, if you can find trading boring, you might be way ahead of yourself, Snicker. A lot of people don't find it boring, especially the first 2-3 years. You're not supposed to find it boring. So you're already doing much better than I was. Anybody would be doing much better than me. First 2-3 years were just a waste of time. In fact, really bad habits was created. Can't even speak properly. There it goes, SPY. So all bets are off on the short side, and I think we are seeing now Tesla or any big names. Amazon, for example, that might be the low of day right there. For now, at least. This might be this is what I was meaning. Like, it's not going to break that now. If anything, this is going to start to create some more momentum to the upside. Maybe gap fill. But relative, look at the difference. This is what I want to show you guys. Look at when I say relative weakness, right? Short the relative weakness. Amazon are relatively weak. It's still rejecting from that VWAP. But look at what SPY is doing. Quite very simple, guys. Look at what SPY is doing. Taking out the high of day, strength, uptrending, and putting some momentum to the upside, right? Same cannot be said to Amazon. It's opposite, actually. It's at the lows. Well, it's not at the lows, but you get the idea, right? It's weak, right? That's why I say relative weakness. You want to short those kind of stocks, especially when SPY starts to reject from a bigger level now. Now this is trying to catch up. There we go. This is why you want to pay attention to SPY. At this point, it wasn't doing much, but SPY, since it was running, then Amazon traders decided, well, you know what? SPY is running and it hasn't caught up. Let's buy. That's when you see these big moves. And look at Tesla, bro. Look at this V reversal, guys. V reversal. The only thing I'm looking into shorting maybe is GNS, guys. So that's pretty much it. I'm going to be aware that large caps, I'm going to be waiting at least half an hour to take anything on it. At least half an hour. I want to make sure that SPY is out of that 30-minute mark chop zone. No, it's not going to be VWAP flash on this bad boy, it's already cleared that way beyond, because you know, it's not going to do that. It's not going to do that. SPY is confirming that, and it's going to have actually more momentum now to the upside. There it goes. It breaks that to 101s, 101.20s, that 200 EMAs, and carries on. So SPY is in a mission to gap fill. SPY wants to basically gap fill, and it wants to do it fast. Usually it doesn't do it fast, but this is quite fast. It's already halfway there, way further beyond halfway. So I told you guys, SPY in the long run, strong. Short term, maybe weak, but long run, strong. By the way, I think Oasis took this as well. I'm not too sure. Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. But well, I have to keep an eye on this one as well every now and then. This is my swing. One XM 15, trading it right now at 1550s, 1545s. We took it on this day, this gap day here, 14. My average was, I think, 1430s. I might be wrong on this. I think I started here and then added here. So 1450s. Yes, I remember. So 1450s is my average on this XM. And we've already hit that $1 mark. I'm going to see what it does. Today, if it starts to run towards that 16, I will take some partial out. If it hits that 16, definitely a partial is due on it. And if it doesn't, we might have to wait a few days on it. And then I'm going to have that trailing stop basically on the swing lows and stuff like that. I'll update you on that. That's the only swing that I haven't taken partial out, that I haven't got runner on. Also Nike is the one that I kept on mentioning when I was taking it. Nike was taken, I believe, this day. You see this here, this marker here, about 118.80s. Nike was taken 118.80s. I'm still in it, by the way. I took some partials along the way, but I still have a runner on it. I'm waiting for it to actually take out that 130 if it can. If it doesn't, that's fine. I'll still hold it until the break of 123.30s. That's the update on the and HAL was also one of those, but I think that one just yeah, it just knocked me out on the I believe it's break even. I couldn't even, I think I took some partials on it, but it was a very quick one. This one was a very quick one. I think I took it out here somewhere. Yeah, I just didn't hold it. That was a bad trade from my side. Shop. Wow, CVNA, bro. CVNA. Dude. CVNA is also one of my long-term charts. Oof. CVNA. CVNA's trade, just not even going to talk about it because there's no point really. Missed it. Miss is a miss. However, I am taking GNS. What I miss on CVNA. Netflix is not in play. Oh, I like that. You're putting one and one together, kinda. Exactly. That's why I told you I don't like to touch that. CVNA, what did you do? Oh, dude, CVNA. Why did you go without me? Why did you go without me? Friday was the opportunity on this one, but then today was also the opportunity over eights, but it just did not freaking pull back to eights. Right there, it just didn't pull back. Sometimes waiting can get you in trouble, like miss big, massive moves. Ugh. It kind of pulled back at the open, but that was too quick though. Just kind of was hoping this would do that. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. W is kind of interesting for a possible, might be a bit late on that one, but yeah, GNS definitely is interesting. So, dip, tip, 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 tip. Oh, big flush coming down on SPY, guys. Big flush. Okay, okay. Let's see in the 640. So 545. Short this thing. Ooh, expensive. Expensive, maybe. At limit, then short that thing, bro. So 540 to 5. Excellent. So let's go. Okay. Sorry, I'm missing out. I think something from the chat. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Sorry. There goes my XM. There goes my XM. There goes my XM. Where are you, Oasis? Dude, Oasis needs to be here. I hope he took it. I really hope he took that XM. 16 and close to 16s would be my partial on XM for the swing. What do you mean by that? It could be a bull trap. It could be a trap. Which one? How do you mean by that, bruv? Look at my XM go, bros. My XM goes crazy. My XM is crazy. My XM, baby. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Do 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 do. Okay, okay, okay. Look at my XM go. Let's go, baby. I am also short the GNS. I'm trading that. I'm not calling that out because it's, again, the GNS can be a bit difficult to trade. Okay, looking good. SPY. What is SPY doing? So this is what I meant by, okay, we are due with that half an hour chop of SPY. So we could be seeing this is the chop zone being on SPY. So this being the chop zone on SPY. That is a chop zone on SPY, guys. It needs to take that out, and if it does take that out to any direction, that probably is the strength that is going to follow. And at this point, it seems like it wants to take the high of it, so the continuation to the upside will be likely if it does do that. Okay. Not necessarily. If they don't have enough volume, that means there's not a lot of eyes watching it. And if there's not a lot of traders trading it, then that means you probably going against market makers, probably going against investors, which are gonna pretty much destroy you. The reason why we go to stocks, and the reason why I prefer stock trading compared to, actually this is a good topic to cover. Why? Because I wanted to cover forex trading. Why do I strictly recommend you to not even look at forex trading? In this game, I'll give you an example. Would you rather go into a ring for boxing match with a pro or with the likes of your own level? Let me ask you that, okay? And I'm pretty sure if you're sane enough, your answer will be, yeah, no, I wouldn't want to go with the pro. Unless you're a pro yourself, obviously, but you're not a pro. We all know that. Neither am I. So I'm not going into a ring with pro. Who are pros? Pros are banks. Pros are institutions. Pros are hedge funds. Pros are big money that can flip you and not even burp. Like swallow you up, not even burp. So you get the idea. But they are big. You are going against big money, big wallet, huge organizations. You're a little tiny pebble in a sea of, imagine you being freaking a bucket of water in a pool, and not even in a pool, like we're talking a river or a sea or a small little, you get the idea, right? You're just a pebble. You're not going to do anything. You won't be able to fight them. They will literally move the prices according to what they like. That's one of the main reasons I don't want to get into a ring with pros. That's one of the main reasons. Now, is there a such thing as successful forex trader as a retailer? There is. I'm not gonna lie, but it's very rare. The only people who succeed at this, and I know some people who succeed at this, the only people who succeed are coming from those institutions. And even then they struggle after coming out of the institutions. Why? Because they are not in that environment. The information is everything. They don't have that information. The early information that they get, that they benefit from for forex trading. Forex trading is based off of macroeconomic news. It's nothing to do with a small company is doing or whatever. It's a major economy thing. It's based off a major economy, and there's a lot that goes in it. And You might think, oh, you're very analytical. I'm really good with my research. You know, I'm going to research this, research that. I'm going to be better. You will never, as a single person, be better than banks. You know how much they've spent on just research? Think about that. You think you're going to beat them in their own game? No, you will not be able to do that. And a lot of Forex traders, whoever asks me, why do you strongly go against Forex traders? I am strongly against that because technicals don't work on Forex. You think it works, it doesn't. You're showing me the things that worked in hindsight. Show me for a month, stream live doing your Forex, and then I'll salute you. Now, you might be one of those people who are actually come out of the banks, traders and stuff like that, and you can genuinely show that. I understand that totally. You're one of the rare kinds, and you are good with your macroeconomic news dissection of the puzzle, right? But not everybody is like you, buddy. You might be one in a million. One in a million, right? So anybody who says to you Forex is easy, it's pretty much a scam. It's 100% a scam. Run. No. No, Forex is no momentum. No, it's not a momentum thing. No. Momentum, you find really nice momentum on stocks. Even like seasonal trading is better than Forex. When I say seasonal trading, like for example, your commodities trading, future trading, they are even better because they're, for example, gold moves in certain months, certain quarters in a different way than wheat. Wheat moves in a different. So you can actually make sense of the price movements in wheat commodity markets than Forex. Forex has a lot of complications, a lot of things move it. Hedge funds, like for example, if they want to hedge their international sort of costs to international foreign exchange rates and stuff like that, they will hedge there's a lot that goes into it, which is basically nothing to do with technical. So believe me when I say you're fighting against the pros, because I have done it. I've done it in the past. I've done it for 3-4 years, I would say. 3 years. I'm not saying I wasn't successful. I'm just saying it was hell of a freaking job. Hell of a freaking job. And I found it very stressful to fight against those people. I was doing my own research, my own thing, and I was trying to get help as much as I could, paying paid services like economic releases, anything that impacts the main pair that I'm watching. But even then, I'm always behind. So, but now when it comes to stock, let's say for example a stock like GNS, right? GNS, okay, 24 million shares outstanding, not huge. Let's say shares outstanding is 24 million, 128 million cap, okay. So market cap is 127 million. Now this is trading at $5. Okay, so let's say an investment bank wants to take any share on this one. For them to take millions of dollars worth of investment, they probably wouldn't be able to do that without leaving a footprint. Now, those investment banks, hedge funds, they never leave footprints. Although a lot of people might think they do, they don't. Even if they do, you will not be able to notice that. That's their job, to not leave footprints. So if they go into a smaller stock, low float, small companies, they're going to leave footprints, which means traders like us is going to benefit from it. They're not going to let that happen. So what happens? They don't go into these stocks. That's why I like to trade these small caps, because we are not fighting against big, massive money. And I'm fighting against me and you, someone on the other side, another YB, another Snicker, another warrior trader, warrior trading, or whatever, another Nathan from Investors Underground, another Boa, and another Alex, you know. Yes, I can fight with those guys. I have the same technology as them. I'm paying for the same services as them. I have the same platform as them. Why wouldn't I compete with them instead of competing with the banks? That's why stocks works. Stocks, you have an edge. You can have an edge on stocks. Even larger caps are, they're not really sort of, you can make do with technical analysis. It works much better than the Forex, because Forex has a lot of things linked to it. A lot of macroeconomics conditions are linked to Forex. That's why it's not very consistent. But with the stock, it can be quite consistent, right? That's the other reason. What else? I wanted to mention a few other things. I wanted to mention a few other things. Okay, so also leverage, for example. I'll give you an example of a leverage. So, for example, let's say you are doing fine trading stocks with a risk of $50, $20. Okay. All of a sudden, if that company comes to you and say, "Look, you know what? You can only take right now. You can only take one contract, right? We're gonna make it in such a way that you can take 10 contracts." Right? Leverage is a killer. Do not take leverage. Do not take margin. If you do, you are gonna blow that account in one trade. And a lot of Forex traders have done that, including myself quite a few times. I'm not gonna lie. That's the other issue with that. Because every Forex company you go to, they are like, what's your leverage? 100 to 1. That's the minimum, by the way. I've seen 600 to 1. So if you put $1,000, you can actually trade $600,000 worth of the pairs of that foreign exchange. So that's a killer. Another killer could be Forex isn't. I might be wrong on this one, but only on the future side. Okay, spot Forex, for example, it's not. It doesn't have a centralized exchange. When I say that, every broker has their own quotations. Okay, it's not every broker is an ECN. Okay. When I say by that is it doesn't come from their quotation. Your quotes are not coming from a centralized exchange, a centralized exchange. For example, futures, CME, CBOT for options and all that, they're coming from an exchange, those quotes. Nobody can change the exchange. But if you look at two different brokers in Forex, two different brokers, you will have different spreads from ask and bid. You will have different, it's not going to be huge difference, but there will be a difference in the price quotations. Some might say, let's say $1.83 on the ask. Some might say $1.85 on the ask. You get the idea, right? In these kind of trading situations, forget about 1 cent. 1/10 of the cent makes a big difference if it's changed, right? That's why I will guarantee you go into Forex and put a hard stop just over any level. I will guarantee you almost all the time, 90% of the time, that stop is going to get taken out, and then the price will go. I will guarantee you that. And then if you match that broker's quotation or the chart with the other broker, there might be some discrepancies. I don't know what that word is, but you know what I mean, right? So you are actually being played by a broker. Now, a lot of people might have an argument saying, why don't you go with an ECN? Even then, where is the centralized exchange? What is it called? What is it called? It's the banks. It's the banks that create the centralized. So, no, sir. Thank you. No, sir. That's why I am totally against this whole thing, bruv. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. By the way, GNS is halted. GNS is halted, and it's going towards my level there. So we'll see if it starts to actually reject from there. It's halted. It's going to open up around this area here, and then see what happens. And if that's the case, then we could probably take some opportunities there. Yeah, see that. Anyways, let's have a look at the big ones. SPY. SPY broke that this zone here, and it's yeah, it's climbing up, but slowly. Climbing up slowly. We've got a rejection though, hard rejection coming in, which could be a bigger pullback towards 404s. There may be a bounce. We'll see. We will see. So that's yeah, the spot forex is extremely difficult to make anything out of it. I know some people who trade it really well, but they used to work in the banks, especially in the trading department for foreign exchange, and they somewhat understand the concept, and they do a lot of research. They go way beyond what any of us would go to find that that extra information that's required to trade the forex. And foreign exchange basically is a information. If you can gather enough information, then yes. And some people actually thrive. Some, I wouldn't say there might be some really decent professional forex traders, yes, but they don't trade as you think they trade, which is technical. No, they don't trade technically. They might trade technically, but their main thesis is not like ours. Main thesis is not technical. Main thesis is more macroeconomic, right? Understanding the interest rates, understanding the change of the interest rates, the potential for the change of interest rates, the GDP of the company, the country, everything that affects economy of a country, they have to know. And I am terrible at that. Most people are, because you have to dissect everything and come up with the right reasonable price for that specific country's exchange rate, for example, for their currency. And that's where it's kind of almost impossible. SPY, do something interesting, buddy. Do something interesting. It is doing something interesting now. As I mentioned, it's kind of trying to pull back towards 404s. It did. It might pull back to the VWAP even, and then maybe start to bounce. I don't know. We'll see. It actually almost attempted to gap fill to the 405.68, 67s, and it didn't. So, yeah. So yeah, there we go, buddy. There's a bounce literally from the to the tick of the 404s. Also, I need to look at TME. What is he doing? Gap down. Could be a nice opportunity there. Could be a nice opportunity. And our GNS is just literally, I'm just going to watch this because this is more interesting to me. Something that's moving. Let's have a look at our it could be, yeah, it could be for SPY. Showing strength, definitely showing strength, holding that 404s. And if we start to see some sort of a congestion here and then starts to grind up, that could be another move to the upside to take out the highs. But we'll see. Our GNS is gonna halt again, guys. GNS kinda want to halt again. Where's the halt level on it? 650, 660. So it's actually broken that, right? 660. This level is breaking. Still is holding though. The level is holding. So this will be interesting. I think it's going to break it and it's going to cross more because the fact that it's attacking that level again and again now with this volume is probably going to take that out. Maybe there's more long opportunities on this one. Long opportunities maybe than short. Unit shares jump. So Genius Group shares are trending higher after the company announced it would spin off its entrepreneur resource subsidiary as a separate publicly traded company. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of explains it. This is very clever of them, actually. This company kind of genius in what they're doing. So we had that initial move for whatever reason. There's definitely got to be catalyst behind this, yes. But this usually comes back and always goes back to the median or like the balance, which I would say 2 at least or 1s. But what they did was, as they were holding here, before it happened, they actually, did some PR basically. Some PR and... that's it's taken by storm. The stock is just jumping and it's respecting that. Amazon. Dude, that's hitting that low. Its relative weakness is there, but you want to wait for the SPY. Okay, I know what you mean. Yeah, you want to go long. Yes, yeah, you're attempting to go long. Yeah, okay. So yeah, just pay attention to the SPY if you can. Yes, sir. For me, I think that I think today it's not much, to be honest. I've missed quite a few. What did I miss? I'll tell you. BZFT was the one that I missed completely. CVNA was the one that I was going to take for a freaking long. for possible swing, but I completely missed it on Friday as well as today. So that's on me, 100%. But yeah, at that level, yeah. Even now it's looking strong. Break of 10 is gonna squeeze more. So this is just, it's a big miss, big miss. W also is kind of choppy, I would say. Although it looks nice for a possible short here, for sure. Looks nice for a possible short. Yeah, maybe it's gone already. And then I missed. What did I miss? What did I miss? I might have an attempt on GNS for long, guys. GNS, I'm watching this. Possible longs. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes. We're gonna see a halt. We're gonna see a halt. We're gonna see a halt. Come on, give us a halt. Where's the halt at? 694. 694. Very close to 7s, yeah. So we are seeing some sort of a halt coming in, so that's good. There goes SPY. SPY is basically, yeah. SPY is, yeah, it's just trying to take out that VWAP actually. 701 is the halt level now. On GNS, guys, 701 is the halt level. So GNS halt level is 701. Almost there, almost there. It might do that in the next few seconds. We shall see. It's hitting that 91. 690s, 93s. Okay, here we go, here we go. Is it gonna go? Is it gonna go? 711 now is changing. The halt levels are changing. 711 is a halt level. Okay. Awesome. 6. 2. Okay, so SPY's taken out the VWAP, so that's not holding now. That could be the reversal now. It's just choppy, to be honest. It's choppy. Expect that SPY to be doing this after yesterday's move. What are we looking at for the day? 402.60 all the way to 405. So about $2 is it? About 250, right? $2.50 range. This looks interesting. It wants to maybe break that 7 again, or attempt to break it again. There we go. Is it gonna break it? It's gonna break it, right? So okay, let's go, baby. Let's go. There you go. That's probably gonna go for a halt. Another one. There we go. There we go. There goes the hold level. 727. 7. Do-do-do, do-do-do. Yeah. Do you know what you want to do now? So I'm just watching this because I am trading GNS, so it has to be very quick on these exits. Yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. Do 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 do. Okay. Watching that. Where's SPY? Okay, so that thing is might have to be a patient with it. SPY is hitting that VWAP. Bit chop bounced off of the 200. Got back close to 404s. 404 is the level that it either stays over or under. As long as it's staying under that 404, I think that's weak. So yeah, I think that thesis of a re-attempt. So that's 100 there. It breaks it. Now that's a clear break, I would say, for sure. But it needs to still close under like this. Yes, that's a clear break under 100. And surprisingly, it actually broke very strong, like very clearly, like clean. Usually you don't get clean breakouts on hundreds, surprisingly. But that SPY again is helping it. SPY is helping it with this move now. And as I mentioned, Amazon was looking very, very relatively weak. So the one that you wanted to short is actually Amazon. For real. Tesla is also looking decent for a possible short, maybe Tesla. But Tesla is strong though. Like fundamentally, at this point, like I'm gonna be very careful trading short Tesla because quite strong. Unless we are very strict with our stop. This one, it could be a short from here, and the break is very, very tight. The stop is very tight. And if it takes you out, that's fine. It's probably worth it. Now let it create the swing. Let's see what it does. Let us see what it does around here. Is it going to reject from 173s? Yeah, it did reject from 173. So that's ideal area for us short Tesla. I might try this, guys, here right about now, actually. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No, 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 no. That's why Tesla is very difficult to find the really right timing. This is what happens. And we are seeing SPY as well. Kind of choppy around, but it's still rejecting from the VWAP. So yeah, it's still looking weak. But it has to take out that 200 EMA though on a 1 day, 1 minute. It has to take that out. If it don't, then yeah, it's still chop. Looks good. Looks good. So far, so good on SPY as well for a short. Amazon is looking really good. 99.50 already hit. Very nice. Looking good. And also SPY is about weakening right now. So Amazon should start to weaken even more. So that's looking good. Right now I'm seeing SPY hitting that almost that 200 EMA again. So yeah. So let's go. So you're gonna look good on Amazon and it's still going. That's good. And SPY is breaking that. There we go. There we go. SPY broke that. And is it gonna stay broken? We'll see. That is looking even better now. Now Tesla might be looking even better than before. That's why I wanted to wait for Tesla's swing high, which is right now creating this thing here. Over and under 73, even now with a stop on 73. 50 cents stop on Tesla. Could be. But I'm not trading Tesla. I don't like it. But it looks good. So here are what we are watching right now. And we are going 630. So 6 4 8 1 and yes sir. Okay. Yeah, this is why I don't like Tesla, because it just doesn't respect your levels, technicals, because you need to look at it from a bigger picture perspective. Yeah. But Amazon seems to be Amazon. Looking good. Tesla definitely is looking good, man. That right here is looking definitely good. I'm really tempted to take this. Really tempted to take this. Okay, why not? Let me take it. I'm taking, guys. I'm taking short Tesla 172. What did I get? 70. 172 70s around that area. 68 around that area. Let's go. I've waited enough, and if it's gonna take that low out, it's gonna. This is the time. If it's not gonna do it any time soon, then it's not worth it. I'm gonna be putting my stop on 73.70s, about $1 stop. But these things can move really, really massive. And $1 stock. Okay, good man, good man. If you're gonna do that, best of luck. It is still looking good because SPY is actually, taking out the 403s, and Tesla is taking out the lows, which is kind of cool. Let's go, baby. And it wants to stay out, and I'm out of the GNS. It took me out on my last runner, unfortunately, but that's fine. small little gainer goes a long way, I guess. So not too bad for the day, guys. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Oh. So we are seeing, what am I looking at? Yeah, Amazon is looking really nice. Done a really nice pullback. This is what I like on Amazon. Let me show you. So basically it took it out. Pullback was due, really tiny pullback, and it's starting to go more now. Hopefully this is going to continue to take the lows out. There it goes. There it goes. And yeah, very interesting. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. My Tesla isn't moving much, but it's okay because I got a really good price on it. My Tesla, as if I own Tesla. So, Tesla, baby. I really good entries on Tesla, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Let me just show. Well, let me just actually get you the prices. 172.71, 171.90s, 172.71. So under 173 was the first entry. 170 somewhere there. Somewhere there. And another entry was, this is a bad entry, guys. I know this is a bad entry, but I just couldn't at the first entry. I couldn't get decent size. So that's the second entry. My average is about 172.35. Now, if it does take 173s, then I'll come out of it with a small loser. That's fine. So basically, on this one, just a break of 173 would be the exit. Now, as far as I know, SPY, what I can see is SPY is actually hitting the lows, but it's kind of extended to the downside. So, okay, it's taking the lows out. All right. Let's see. It is actually hitting. This level is a crucial level, guys. This is a strong level, in my opinion. It needs to take this out. This is a daily level. So this bounce is, yeah, it needs to take this out very quickly. If it does, then that's going to look good. That's going to look good. What's it going to do? It's going to look good. There you go. It took it out. So Amazon is going to look good. That trade of yours is looking really good, buddy. And consider taking some out now, because these are the levels that could go beyond and in again. Same thing I'm going to do on Tesla. Okay, here we go. Tesla. There goes my Tesla. 170.83 is hitting. Very nice. SPY is going down, so there's no point in taking some out. Let me just still take some out because it is kind of overextended, and pullback is definitely due. So I took some out at 170.55. 170.55 on Tesla. 170.55. 170.55. There we go. So around 170.55 is the partial. Beautiful. And the trailing stop would just goes down and down. I would really like Tesla to be staying under 172, under 172s. If it doesn't, I might actually exit the remaining partial, because I think the the pullback is due on this one. There's a pullback, maybe bigger pullback is coming on this one, which I don't want to stay with. So yeah, really decent trade on that one. Why not? You could take some out. Why not? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know what you mean. You might be one contra. Okay, that's fine. Sorry about that. I didn't know. Gotcha, buddy. Because you're not trading the shares on it. You're trading the thing. I mean, if you trade shares, let's say even if you take like 10 shares, you could take 5 of it, right? But looking good. I mean, SPY is still showing weakness. Can you believe that? SPY is still showing weakness. And daily is looking like a decent rejection from this level now, 408. This is what SPY does, guys. Just be prepared for it. 70s. Position 46. Okay. Wow, it's still going. All right, Tesla is taking the lows out again. And Amazon is also looking kind of decent. Amazon is way... I mean, 99 is a great area, but is it going to get there without any decent pullback? Tesla is looking good. There we go, Tesla trade right there, and we are due for another partial maybe, just as it starts to take out the lows maybe. Tesla. How do you say Tesla, by the way, guys? Am I saying it wrong? Tesla? It shouldn't be Tesla. It should be Tesla, right? Tesla. Help me out here, guys. I mean, when I say guys, Snicker maybe. Let's go, Tesla. I'm gonna call you Tesla. Ooh, Tesla is probably... Dude, I'm gonna take some out here because I don't like it. I took some more out on Tesla. 169.93, 169.93, 169, somewhere there. I'm happy with it. I ain't lying. I'm happy with it. Why not? Let's go, baby. Holy moly. Let me share my Tesla trade with you guys. Let me share my Tesla trade with you guys. And it's still going. Yes, sir. Let's go. Finally, I managed to catch something on Tesla, which is not the case always. Tesla chops me around a lot, almost always. Almost always. Okay, let's show you this trade. The only trade on the one that I mentioned. So, Tesla basically, or Tesla, whatever you want to call it. Short, partial, and another partial might be due. So we really like, look at this average here. Average is this entry, and then the stop is here, right? And now my average, if I take something out now, it's going to be, average is going to be here. So if you do the calculation, this could be one risk. That is at least 2 reward. This is when I say, this is what's called 2R winner at this point, yeah? So I can call this. So hopefully that makes sense for you, especially Snickers. That's my one risk there. And then my average reward or average exits for the whole thing was double what I risked. So it's 2R trade. It could be beyond that, obviously, if I let it run. But at this point, as it stands, kind of 2R risk. If I take more partials at the lows, maybe more than 2Rs. Because my average exit is going to go like that, right? So beautiful trade, excellent trade. I'm happy with that. And yeah, see you later. That pullback could be strong enough to wiggle you out. I'm not too sure whether you can withstand the pullback, but with SPY, I can give you what my thingy is for the SPY. Now with this one, I think this area might hold it. This level, daily level, might hold it on this pullback, but be mindful that yeah, be mindful that when SPY bounces, it likes to do that V reversal as well. Especially watch the volume. Volume is actually consistent, so this bounce could be a reversal. Could be. I'm just not saying that it is a reversal. It could be, because the volume. Sorry about that. And now this is gonna pull Amazon with it. Is it gonna pull it strong enough to cause it a bigger bounce? It might. So I don't know. I mean, it's up to you. If I was you, I would have lightened up a bit earlier, which you didn't have the choice, unfortunately. That's the problem with having like no choice. You could have easily lightened up a little bit on Amazon and just let the other work for you. Like right there, 99 was your target, buddy, in my opinion. 99 or just before 99, which was a beautiful move. Now it's going to start to bounce, in my opinion. Especially, but you know, if SPY, let's say SPY, right? The SPY, if it starts to, we still have that 403 level. If it starts to go under that 402.50s now, again, back again, that's going to look good. But as it stands, look at the volume. Look at the volume. Volume is actually rising on this bounce. So that means that's a reversal, at least for now. So that's what I gotta say. Amazon is gonna start to bounce as well if SPY starts to stay the way it is. So yeah, at one point you were like what, quite a bit of percentage, right? What were you on at one point? Like 20, right? Because you're taking it off on the bounce, right? 9% is still a 9%, buddy. Still good. At least you don't have to worry about commissions on that. Like I have to, every single trade. To worry about commissions, overhead costs. If I'm shorting, I have to borrow fees. Oh, BZFT is coming along now. BZFT. Hello. BZFT is popping though. do 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 do. 620, 620. Yep. Okay. So Amazon is pulling back and SPY is back, and this is what I was afraid of. Like if you had taken it, if you had waited like a few minutes, like it's risky as well. Again, look, it came back under. It's just and now volume is actually lower, which is a bit surprising. This is very odd. This is very odd, actually. Strange. Tesla is taking the lows out, and yeah, it really helps, Snicker. It's like, yeah, I mean, it does help in a long way. Like, for example, this was a great example because you know that pullback is due, right? From here, let's say if you're taking the stock, you're 99 or just before 99 is the exit, right? First partial. You partial out. You know what that makes you? That makes you more patient, more able to be flexible with your stop, with your trailing stop. And then that's when you can actually really sort of let it run. And now, I'm not saying all of them are going to work, but when they do work, the runners actually sometimes gives you way more than your partials. Most of the time, actually. So, yeah. VWAP? There's no VWAP. It's not even close to VWAP. Or EMA. You're talking about EMA, right? It's not close to VWAP. It's far, actually. This is why I was like worried about the bounce coming into Amazon, because we are stretched out so much from the VWAP. You know, it's just yeah. But it's looking like it did a big move and it's pulled back, and it wants to maybe but this, when I looked at SPY, right, this volume that it came in, this one is low, so I'm thinking this might be a reversal now. I think this might be a reversal, especially if we start to take this out now and with some decent volume. I might look into maybe even longing some Tesla towards that VWAP at least. I have to wait for it, but because I see a reversal pattern here, especially with the volume kind of confirming it. But it has to stay above that, above this line that I created, the zone. There might be some long opportunities though. VWAP. Snicker, are you... Amazon's VWAP is at 98.38. Where's VWAP at there? What are you looking at, buddy? There's nothing there, 98.38 on Amazon. Are you talking about... Dude, no, that's wrong. Maybe you're looking at the VWAP on daily. Now, are you looking at the VWAP that is anchored VWAP or something like that? That is no... You don't look at that way. There's nothing there, bro. 98.30 is nothing there. If anything, 98.50 or you know, 98, but 98.30, I don't see anything. Yeah, share the screen, please. Screenshot it and send it to me, or send it to general chat on the Discord. Dude, there's nothing there. VWAP being, look, you have to understand what VWAP does, okay? VWAP is volume weighted average price. The price and the volume makes it a VWAP. So if something is going down, right, and it's crossed, it's starting to trend down, the VWAP is going to be on top of it, at the top, higher than the price. If something is trending up, VWAP is going to be below it, but chasing the price slowly. VWAP is never going to be here under already trending down market. Yeah, so you're looking at something wrong, buddy, which is good that we noticed, because you will be relying on that, and which is not good at all. See, we caught something. We managed to catch something, so that could have been worse in the future. All right, let me look at SPY, because I feel like there's a reversal. There's your reversal. This is what I meant. All right, time to long SPY. Sorry, Tesla. Oh, by the way, I'm out from the shorts on Tesla, by the way. Yeah, I'm looking for longs now. So my average that I showed you earlier was actually a good average. That's the average that we got on that. So no worries there. No worries, no hurries, baby. 110. Let's go. But there you go, buddy. Amazon is it was a good exit, because this is turning out to be a nice reversal pattern. Basically reclaims the level with a nice little kind of like what is it called, curling up pattern, curling up action. Plus SPY was reversing as well, so higher lows, kind of like a double top, a double bottom, but higher low, with a higher low. That's even better. Here's the thing. Earlier, if you have noticed, you know, when this was pulling down, I was like, hold on a second, this move looks very strong, this move looks like this want to continue, but here's volume tells you a lot of things, man. Volume tells you. Over there I was like not trusting the volume. Volume was saying otherwise. There was a big confluence of what is it called? There was a confluence. It's called divergence and the other one. Divergence and convergence. Okay, so there was a divergence and a convergence idea. This one is a divergence, right? So basically, price was making higher low, and the volume was making lower high. They weren't going together. And now that's one of the reasons, but the main reason here's what the main reason is. Okay, so if you can, I think we are seeing a reversal, and right now, the elective. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I am seeing a reversal on the SPY right now, and this will. I mean, in the next half an hour or 1 hour, hopefully we will see the VWAP break. Once VWAP breaks, we might see some continuation to the upside, because what we've seen, this one was basically to be expected, because we did go for a gap fill. We went for a gap fill, and at this point, it could not really reach the gap fill, which was 408s, I think, 405.70s. Almost did a gap fill and then rejected from there. So now, at this point, we had quite a bit of stretch from 405s all the way to 402s, quite a bit of move before a pullback. I was expecting this pullback, but then once I realized this move down is actually coming with very low volume. This move down should be high volume, in fact rising volume, if this was the primary move. So what happened there was low volume was like a sign that, yeah, maybe this doesn't have momentum to the downside. Now it maybe something is shifting. The only thing right now we need is volume to be rising now for it to actually take out that VWAP. Hopefully that will be the case, and you will be in a good position then, hopefully, the elective. That's what I'm looking at anyways. So as long as this is what I'll see, as long as this trend line doesn't get broken for you, which is a sharp trend line, you be good. I see that looking good for you, bruv. Yes, sir. But you gotta wait up. You gotta be patient with it, because we are at the stage where it's midday and we are gonna be seeing some sort of a price action pattern, choppy price action basically. We might see on and off of hopefully this level. It pulls back, even if it pulls back, as long as it's not breaking this. And even if this breaks, we have this level that needs to break. So it could chop around in this area here for a while. A lot of people say, why do you watch 200 EMA? 200 EMA. This is a great example, guys. I cannot give you a better example from today. Let me give you an example, all right? Before I actually finish anything I want to say, all right? Why is 200 EMA important? Look at the bounce from it. It's as simple as that, guys. Look at the respect that 200 gets. Even though smaller bounce, yes. But look at the respect that it gets. Yes, it takes this out. It's not always perfect. But look at this area, guys. Even though the reversal might be due. Look at this area. I cannot stress that enough. You have to have 200 EMA on your charts, guys. As soon as, especially if it comes from further away, from an extension to the 200, that's a great scalping opportunity on that bounce. It has to come from an extension. I have a strategy, by the way, on my YouTube called the 1M200 strategy. This bounce is another variation of that. If you haven't checked it out, you can. But we do take these kind of trades. Yeah, I'm fully out of Tesla for the short, but I was looking also for possible longs on Tesla right about now, but it's gone under what I was expecting it to do. I wished it had stayed over the 171. If it had we might see another chance of taking that 170. If it stays on over 171, then I'll probably look for some longs on that 170, 112s, somewhere there. And if it takes this low out, then there's no trade. Yeah, elective patience is very key, but you have to remember it's the right patience and the right timing of the patience. Sometimes patience doesn't pay off. I'll give you an example. Today I traded GNS. So I traded GNS from this run here. I had the zone, I had the level that it was taking out. So I took longs here, and I took some here, I believe. Okay, I took some here, and then I was so patient with it. The last partial of mine got taken out on the break even, where I could have taken some out here. So it's just like coulda, woulda, shoulda, right? But as long as you have a system that works with your trade management, and if you've tracked it to work and you have an edge on that, you should rely on that. You should have confidence in that and stick with it. Look at that 200 EMA holding SPY, guys. Look at that 200 EMA. Now we are seeing this area here. this area here, that needs to hold. If that doesn't hold, then we need to see at least this area hold, right? This level held. There we go. Those are your levels, and hopefully best of luck with that. And I'm not going to be taking any more trades. I was really excited to take Tesla again. I showed you my trade short, long, partial, and then the last one got stopped out on the runner in between these two. So definitely the average is 170. So about $2 move on Tesla, not too bad for a profit. And I'm just waiting on SPY to do some bounce so I can actually start taking some Tesla longs. There you go. That bounce is coming on SPY, and we need that volume to be rising once that bounces. Lovely. So elective, you're taking what options? There goes Tesla. Come on, Tesla. Maybe we are seeing some sort of a bounce now. I've been sitting for too long. My watch is telling me I've been sitting for too long. What do I do? If things are moving like this, I need to sit. Okay, Tesla looking for longs. Possible long opportunity right about now. About now, 171. 171 with a stop 170. Just under $1, guys. Stop is just under $1. 171 is the entry on Tesla, but I would really like that SPY to be actually climbing back and reclaiming that over this 200 EMA. So Tesla is looking good. My entry on Tesla was 171, sorry. Puts, okay, I got you. Puts? Yes, I did 2 calls at 405, 406. Open market bought right at 630. Should have waited for some hours. Puts, option for the win. Yeah, options, I love options, obviously. I actually swing using options. But let me get this straight. So you actually went calls, 2 calls at 405 and 406. 405. I'm not getting it, maybe. There we go. SPY volume should be, if the volume comes up, yeah, let the volume come in. Rejection from VWAP is quite normal. In fact, I am a bit worried about rejection from the VWAP. So we look at this trend line, guys. Held very, very, very strong right there to the tick, especially when it is confluenced with another level, which was daily level here in our zone. So what does that tell you? Well, trying to respect the trend line. Yeah, it's bouncing, looking good. We are definitely looking good for that. Look at that. This is what I want to see. Nice volume. Come on, more volume, please. More volume, because this level also is yesterday's low, 403.50s. We need that to be taken out with decent volume, and then we can say that, oh, we can relax now. All right, my Tesla trade is going really well. My entry 171, guys. 171. Let me show you on my platforms. So my entry right now long here, and this was the short. This was the short entry, which was a really successful one. Average of this, and now another new trade long at 171, and VWAP is the first partial here. I'm going to be taking first partial, and then I'll let the others run. So looking really decent for Tesla as well. Really nice. Very good trade. There we go, buddy. SPY, let's go, baby. Let's go. What is your expiry on it, elective? What is the expiry that you got into? Let's go, bulls. Let's go. On SPY, on SPY, on SPY. Okay. Tesla. There we go. We need, as long as this trend line is holding, and also trend line is actually confluence with the 20 EMA, so that will be a good area where Tesla, even if it does pull back down, it holds that area. I'm good with that. Let's go, baby. Let's keep an eye on SPY because it's related to SPY. The SPY starts to run. All right. There we go. I'm going to remove these guys if you don't need it. Just was explaining what I was thinking about. Right. Okay. Dude, you can't like rely on a video that says 407 410s. Okay. Here's how I mean, can you do me a favor? Go through the beginning of the stream. And when I did talk about SPY, what did I mention? How I look at things. No professional trader will say to you it will go to 407 or 410. I mean, they might say more likely, but not a very successful trader will say like numbers. They will give you exact numbers because it's impossible, right? And especially we were trading at 402s, 403s. Okay, 402, 403s. From 402, 403s all the way to 407s, bro. 407s and 410s today. Even for this week, that's asking too much, buddy. That's asking too much. In fact, if it does go to 406, 407s, I was gonna short it. So if you have the time, go to the beginning of the rant in the pre-market, the beginning of the stream, and just nitpick on my brain what I think and how I think. It will benefit you, buddy. Trust me, it will benefit you. Now, if you are, that's why I asked you, what's the expiry? What's the expiry? Expiry is important because let's say if you've got an expiry for the next 2 weeks, then you're good to go, buddy. Then you're good to go. But if you have an expiry for the last, oh, beautiful. Look at that. Look at that. You see this price action? You got to read the price action, guys. You got to read the price action with the volume. And I really urge you to actually also, if you can go back to this area, 1050 here. What I was saying about this at this point, look, read the price action. At this point, it looked like this is the main move. This is the continuation to the downside. And when I saw this is like confirming the continuation. But I said, okay, there's something off about this. Volume is decreasing on this main move. Why? Why? Because there's a reversal coming, right? Usually volume starts to decrease if it starts to go volume will always be low on the secondary move, then the primary move. So this in turn turned out to be a reversal. That's what I was saying, guys, be careful, this might be a reversal now. That's why we took out our trade off from Tesla. We were short here as SPY was weakening. We actually benefited from SPY's weakness, took a short, benefited from it. Now I'm trying to sort of benefit from Tesla's SPY's strength, taking Tesla long, which is 171, right there. Sorry, duplicate. So that's where I'm long, and that's my stop. And it's already giving me almost 2 to 1, and I need to partial out. I should be partialing out right about now, guys, to be honest. Hold on. YB rant. Dude, don't say that. A lot of people love my YB rant. Okay, Tesla, let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's pop towards, let's pop more, a little bit more, a little bit more. Yes, 173. Yes. 172.90. 172.98, I think I got. So partial out, guys. There we go. Another beautiful, beautiful partial. 172.90 and 98 or something like that. Now, main partial will be around the VWAP for me, for Tesla. But looking good, guys. Looking good. Let's go. And obviously, I don't share my my main chart from my platform a lot. Oh, GNS is looking good. I might take this, guys, for a long. Right. So there we go, buddy. There we go. Tesla, go for it, buddy. So first partial taken on this one. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful risk to reward. That was my risk. Now my reward, first partial here, and then the second partial could be VWAP or further beyond. We'll see. Elective, I know, I can feel the pain, bro. I know a lot of people who are still holding AMC. Dude, I don't want to say things that you might not want to like to hear, buddy. Yeah. I mean, it's at this point, you know, how far is it gonna go, right? I mean, but it's really weak. I mean, look at the daily, right? And I'm not being biased or anything. I speak what I see, right? It's very weak. The reason why I say this is anytime it pops, okay, it gets heavily shorted. Anytime it pops, it gets heavily shorted, and it just keeps on going, right? Look at this, was the main pop, right? This was the main pop in March, in mid-March. Big pop comes from 13s all the way to 30s, and this is where I was saying to some of my friends, actually, you know what? In this pop, please take some off. This is a really good pop, good percentage move. Please take some off, because what you saw before, that pure euphoria is never gonna come back unless, well, never is never, never say never is there, but that's probability of that coming back is very, very low. So they didn't take it. I think some of them might have taken, but they didn't take it, and then it just yeah, it just started to do that. So as it stands, looking at the daily, it's not looking good. It's going to further go beyond. It's probably going to break that 4 as well in the next month or so. unfortunately. Sorry, buddy. But if you, I'm going more into swing ideas lately as well. I do day trading here, and I give you my thought process on what I'm taking. Like for example, earlier Tesla, I was mentioning quite a few times I'm taking Tesla over 171, which I did, and then short as well. I did mention you can go back to see what I said, hear what I said on Tesla, and I will show you what I take, and I'll try to guide you what I think is happening, and what I think might happen, and also how I trade, how I manage things. Like for example, I took a trade, right now I could put my stop just under 171 and be, trail my stop that way, but that's too close to the price, so I'm gonna keep it close to the the break-even point. And if it does come down under 171s, which is my entry anyways, I'm going to come out of the trade no loser. Last runner would be a break even. I already have banked in one partial on it, which is 30% of the position. So I'll show you. It's basically transparent. I'm going to show you what I see and what I trade. Now, look at SPY. SPY is rejecting from that VWAP. It's not looking good. But we'll see. And Tesla is going to be rejecting from it, so I'm going to take more Tesla out, guys. Don't like that. I don't like that SPY. I've taken more Tesla out around 172.50. So 172.50, Tesla out. 172.50. 172. Around this area here. So really good. I'm happy with the exits there. That's fine. I was going to take the second partial at the VWAP, but that's okay. Now I can keep my remaining partial or remaining position at a break even. Yes, sir. Dude, don't say swing traders are like that. Swing traders, most of my positions, profits, or the account build up P&L comes from swing trading. You know that. It's not from day trading. Let me show you why I say that. Nike long from 118.80, and you were in the stream as well. I was mentioning this. Nike long from 118.80. I'm still holding this, and I've taken partial. Look at the percentage move. Look at the percentage move. 118.80 all the way to 130s. Okay, imagine that. And this was day trading / swing trading. It's not even like a stop of massive stop. No, it was small stop. So almost the size of a day trading size. Imagine that. The other one, which one was it? XM that I showed you earlier. This is the day I took it. 14.50 was average here. 14.50, and I'm still holding it, and I'm going to hold it for another maybe 2, 3, 4 days, as long as it's staying over 15s. It could go under 15s as well. That's fine, as long as it doesn't come and take me out on my break even. That's fine. I'm still going to hold this. And when these things run 2, 3 days, when they do proper run, they will give you massive rewards. I give you another example. Swing trading, it's the best. I would never give up on swing trading. I've always been swinging things when it comes to trading, by the way. I'm not talking about something else. Don't get the wrong ideas. But I definitely love swing trading. And when I do get the chance, I'll take it. Yes, sir. Scalpers always winning. Here's a scalper's story. Yeah, they're always winning. But that one time they lose, it's pretty much game over. Yes, sir. I missed GNS. I missed GNS. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. It's coming back to my price. Okay, okay. Let's go. Let's go. Maybe. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe I'll enter. Okay, okay. Price of 7 and 660s, 660s, 680s. Is 680s. 670, 671. Sell that. Okay. All right. Look, it's bouncing back. Tesla is strong, relatively strong. I'm paying attention to GNS as well because I am long on that GNS. GNS, baby. And Tesla is looking good. Look at Tesla. That's why you want to have a runner, right? You don't want to always exit. Look at the respect on the trend line, guys. Don't tell me trend lines are bullshit, right? Look at that. I created trend line way over here, and now bounce comes off of it. And we've got our SPY a bit choppy though. I would say SPY is a bit choppy, but yeah, this trend line didn't get respect at all. But well, we will see if this bounce actually works on SPY as well. Now, when it comes to elective, when it comes to AMC, right? This year, when you said this year, year is a long time, right? Year is a long time. Anything could happen. I mean, tomorrow something could happen. You know, when the Wall Street bet guys come together and you know they just really go ham on the pump, literally pumping the stock. You know, it's just bringing out all the statistics and all that, all the news and all the good thing that's gonna bring more people into it, right? You just need more people coming into it and start buying things. It's just a supply demand thing, right? If there's enough demand, then definitely it's gonna start to go fly to reach that supply. There it goes. SPY is going back up and Tesla is looking good. So really good day for me, guys. Every single trade that I took was a green. No loser today. I mean, there was few small here and there losers, yes, but the main concept trading was all green. GNS I traded, as you know, GNS I traded here long and then just a small winner here, and then I tried again, I think here somewhere right there, and then almost very small loser on that right there. I think I exited. So long here, short here, so sold here. So really looking very clean day today for me. Clean day. Loving it. Okay, so that is that. That is that. Okay. Yes, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna look into that right now. Actually, I'm gonna look into that right now. Is it okay if I share your chart before? Let me just ask you. Is it okay if I share your chart? Tell me. Tell me if you're okay with that, because I wanna look at it on the thing. Otherwise, I'll look at it on the side. Dude, elective. That's how I am. You can ask anybody who follows me. I mean, we are quite quiet today, but there's at least like 5, 6 people who are really committed to this channel. Why? Because I just tell them as it is. Because I've experienced it myself. You know, I don't want others to be experiencing the same thing I did. And it's just not right. People using that as an advantage to be, to make money off. But it is what it is. There's a lot of them out there, honestly. And I'm trying to sort of say, I'm not gonna lie. This whole stream thing also helps me. Why? Because here's what I used to do before. And if you think I'm only doing it for yourself, I'll be lying. I'm not gonna lie. I do it for myself for one reason, right? One reason. I used to record my trades. I used to record it and watch it every time. Like I would spend hours to watch and analyze and everything, right? Since I've been doing streaming, right, I actually don't have to rewatch my recordings, because as I'm doing things right in the stream, I am more accountable. I'm a better trader, because if I call out a trade, it's not just me now. It's other people watching the trades, and they're actually asking questions. Why did you take this trade? What's the reason behind it? What's the thought process? That answering those questions makes you a better trader, makes you more accountable. If you think before you act, at least even for small little things like, oh, you just pause, just have a pause system, right? Before you pull that trigger, it's going to go a long way. So that's why I'm streaming, although it's taking a lot of my time as well, but it really, in the long run, it helps out a lot as a trader. So that's one of the main reasons I'm still keeping this up. So yeah, stick around. Stick around. We are live every single day unless it's Friday. I'm gonna look into doing streams on Friday as well, hopefully. But Monday to Thursday, 8 a.m. EST is the start time, and until right about now, I would usually stop. But since you guys are asking questions, I don't mind staying longer as well, because Snicker knows that on Discord as well. We are always chatting, right, Snicker? Yeah. Yeah, Snicker. This is what I was talking about. You know how much effort is required after pre and post trades. Trading is just clicking, but before trading and after trading work is the work that you'd require. It never stops. As I said, imagine you're trading at least. Let's say I'm giving you a minimum 1 hour. You trade 1 hour, but then you record that, and you have to go through the whole thing every single day. Imagine that you are doing every day for a number of years, right? That's journaling, and that's just one part of it. The other part is putting your data in the trading view, import your trades, every single aspect of it, and then just track the data on it. It's extremely important to know where you are at when it comes to your data, how you're trading. You might be saying to yourself you're trading well, but you might be missing out on a lot of potential profits. How are you going to find out? Well, by tracking your data. So yeah, I cannot highly recommend enough to go for TradingView, TraderViz, or anything trading journal based system or a website or a service that's going to make it easy for you instead of you doing it yourself. But hey, I was going to look at your chart. Is it okay if I share it or just look at it? Let me look at it here actually. Dude, where's your VWAP at? Where's your VWAP at? I don't see your VWAP. VWAP to the left. Your stop loss is VWAP to the left. Yeah, but VWAP is at right now when you shared it, it's at $100.33. The blue line is the VWAP. I think that's what I see. Isn't that right? The blue line is the VWAP. Unless I'm missing something. What's up, Zell? Welcome, buddy. How you doing? Welcome. Hello. Yeah, Zell is our pro here. He's a swing trade. He's gone into swing trading now, so he's gonna help us a lot in swing trading ideas. So on Discord. What's up, Zell, buddy? We miss you. How you doing, buddy? My stop was at 98.38 in the 5-minute chart. Hold on, let me share it on the screen so you can actually better get the idea. All right, so let's see. 5-minute chart should be this one. Okay, so 98.38 is your VWAP. Bear with me. Okay, isn't this, hold on. Just give me a second. We need to clear this out because if we don't, where's my markers? Anyways. So this is your VWAP, right? This blue line, that blue line is your VWAP. You're talking about 98.30. Where is your 98.30 VWAP? Okay, so when you said my VWAP is at 98.30, is something else on 98.30? Yeah, we're all good, buddy. Yeah, of course we are missing you. But everything else is cool. Everything is working well. Decent trades today. Tesla short and long of it. Look at these trades, short and long. I shared it earlier. You can go back to the stream if you want, but I can share it later in a minute. But exactly. Yeah, buddy. When you go, that's when it happens. 98.30. 98.30. Okay. Maybe I'm missing something here, Snicker, because I don't see anything on 98.30. I didn't see anything on at 98.30, buddy. This here. Oh, yesterday's VWAP. Aha. Ooh, yesterday's VWAP. Okay, I get you. Right here, right. Okay, so you put a horizontal line on yesterday's VWAP. But how do you decide though which let me show you something. Okay. How do you decide, for example, let's look at SPY, all right? Or we're talking about Amazon. In fact, let's talk about Amazon, all right? So Amazon, I'm going to do 5 minutes just like you would have. This is a good thing. So now we've got 2 days, all right? So my VWAP is this zone here, okay? My VWAP is this zone. So how do you decide which VWAP area to actually base your stop off of? Or is it right at the close? Or is previous day, this day? You're talking about this day, right? So kind of like a pre-market of this day. It's this area here. But it's always moving, buddy. It's always moving, so you can't base your stop off of that. I've never come across that. Because remember, VWAP is specific for that day, right? So this VWAP is specifically important for this day, right? Next day, this VWAP is not going to have any importance or influence. Mostly do it right on the open. That is very odd. That's very strange. I mean, there might be some books that tells you to do that, but I don't see any practical application of that, honestly, because VWAP is a dynamic indicator. And now, instead of using, really, if you really want to use this volume based SR levels, then it's better to use volume profile, right? Let me put the volume profile for you, okay? Because yeah, so hopefully that's gonna show. Okay, so let's see. I don't want to do that. Reset annual expansion. Just hold on a second. Let me just get you that time access. Should be 5 or 10. 10, okay. And this one is gonna be, shoot, what am I doing? Manual expansion, and we're gonna do that. Okay. Dude, that's a really weird way to trade, bro. I mean, I don't know where you get that idea, but are you onto something that I haven't really even considered for like a decade? Like, you're talking about this VWAP being effective on this reversal, right? But whereabouts of this VWAP? You could say here, 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 here. I mean, how do you say that? Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to. We have to thingy this. We have to fix this, because either you're right or I'm wrong, or I'm right or you're wrong. Okay, let me bring my profile, volume profile, and then you can make a better decision maybe. Because if you like volume based resistance support levels, then volume profile is your best bet. There's no doubt. There's nothing else that beats it. But let me just go ahead and volume profile. Okay, let's go into that. And on expansion, no, not on expansion profiles. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, look, oh, hold on. There's your example. Okay. So volume profile basically is, I don't know, this is not very clear. I had set it up in a different manner, but let me get a better, yesterday might be a better idea. There you go. Okay. So the idea is, you can study the volume profile, but this volume gets printed like that vertically, but then the emphasis is on the price level at which volume traded. So instead of the time based, this is time based volume. Okay, this is flipped to the price based volume. Okay, so it's the more a price gets hit, more sales happen at a certain price, the more this bar is going to go. So let's have a look. This level here, this zone here, we're talking 405.60s, 405.50s, all the way to 405.70s. This little zone has been the most that day, the most active that day, right? The most active. Guess what? It actually closed at at that level. And in fact, over here in the beginning, it didn't do much because in the beginning it was still forming. But if you look at it, later on, it started to respect that. Look at that bounce. Yeah, breaks it, bounce off of it, bounce off of it, bounce off of it, again goes for it, and then comes back and close on that level. So you can use volume profile, but it could be a little bit confusing as well. If you want to study that, you can. That's the only thing I would say for you to use any support and resistance lines when it comes to volume based stuff. Volume profile might be a better choice. Yes, sir. But looking at your stuff, I'm a bit like curious now to find out what is this? Like, I know what you're trying to say. You're saying pretty much this is your level. This is your level. Right? If that's your level, then at the open right there, right? Am I getting that right? If it can't break through that, then I sell. Okay. This level here. If it can't break through that, then I sell. If it can't break through that, then you sell. You got it right. That's my level. Okay, that's I know what you mean. But here's my question though: which one is important to you? Right at the close here? Is this the close or the open? This is the open, right? This is the open. So that if you're considering open price of the view up, then it should be here. It should be around 150, right there. But that's not the open. Where you're looking at is this level here, 98.30.
Where's the surface charger?
Surface charger.
Oh, thank you.
Sure, that's the open. Stop making. What face am I making? I'm just trying to concentrate, bro. Like I'm trying to figure out what. But not. Okay, so that's the open. That's the open. Okay, so your time zone is different, is it? Your time zone is different. And do you have, you don't have a gap. Okay, so you don't have the pre-market. So that's the open. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. That's the open. Okay, let's agree to agree on that. That's the open, okay? This is the open, right? There, 99.57. That's the open. This opens and closes there. Is that okay? Okay, so that's the open. But right at the open, VWAP isn't at that 98.30. It's actually right here somewhere, right? It's right here. It's around 99s. My question is, where is this 98.30 VWAP being important or a resistance area or support area for you? At this level? Damn it, my thingy is not working. My pointer, what is it called? Which one is it, man? Let me just trying to bring out my... Maybe it's not even installed. Dude. More laps. More. Yeah, I mean, there could be something there, buddy. Slightly above the open. But this is the close, right? That's the close. That's the close. This is the open. So if it's above the open, that's way further beyond that. Yeah, we might have to sit on it and then see what we can do. Actually, Tesla, I was kind of thinking of shorting this because SPY is falling. SPY is not looking good, guys. SPY is not looking good. Okay, here we go, right? So it goes up and then comes back under SPY. So it's just chops around, but then now it's making its move. This is... I want to show you, but it's like it's not very accurate though. Like volume is dying down. This is the midday lull, guys. The volume cannot be very consistent. It's very low, and as you can see, this volume picked up quite a bit on this pull, on this bounce. So is that going to be enough for it to take out the lows? I think that the volume came in from the bounce itself, not the push down. So we might see this level being playing out for the next 10-15 minutes, I think. Okay. Okay. All right. I might go now, but if you want, Snicker, I could cover the stop and resistance, support and resistance topic, maybe in a bit more detail some other time. Remind me, I can do that. I actually have a video on it. Is it gonna benefit you guys? That's what I'm thinking. It's gonna benefit for sure, but it's not complete. It definitely will benefit. Look at the bounce that came in. Yeah, I know you do. I know you do. But I'm thinking like um, everybody knows support and resistance, but no, no, it's not in that sense. Not in that sense. Everybody knows support and resistance, but I'm thinking like um, how I use what I use and what I think about those levels and how I use them. Some people use them differently. Everybody uses them completely differently. They mold it to themselves basically. But I don't know whether that's gonna. Maybe that's not a good idea. But hey, it's very interesting. The whole VWAP thing is quite interesting. But I'm also like, look, if I'm missing something, I want to learn as well, right? So that's why I was curious. What am I missing something here? Like, what is this? Like, is there something I can benefit from? For sure, I'm ready to learn, buddy. I mean, I'm always learning. So I was kind of hoping it would be one of those things that I like, oh, completely missed out in the last 10 years or so, which easily could happen because, listen, for example, I used to be crazy about the Elliott wave, right? Everything was Elliott wave. Everything is in waves. Everything. But then I moved on to Fibonacci's, and everything was Fibonacci, and then Keltner channels, and then CCIs and RSIs and all the indicators and the multi-confluence of indicators and then multi-time frame, and there's a lot of phases that I went through. Yeah, so dude, I mark, yeah, all this 200 bought. Fibonacci is a strategy, yeah. Some people swear by it, live by it, die by it. But not, I say to myself, look, Fibonacci retracements are very simple. If you ask me from here to there, what is this retracement? This is 50%. Now, why? How do I know? Because it's my eyes. I'm used to it. I've looked at Fibonacci so much so that I know now that is a 50%. Well, there you go. That's your 50% move, right? It's not perfect, but I have an idea of what the how do you say, like the retracement are. I might give you a better idea. Like for example, this one to this one, that's a 50%. This one to here, that's a 50% retracement, right? This one to this, that's probably close to 20% or something like that. Right? I'm trying to give you a better example. This might be a 38%. Let's see. So I know what I'm looking at, and I can just, that's a 50%, yeah. So my eyes are used to it now. Now I don't need the levels or Fibonacci retracements or even Fibonacci expansions for me to see where my partials would be or my levels or resistance will be. I really consider more active levels than the passive levels, if that makes sense, because Fibonacci is kind of like a passive level, right? Passive level, which is got no other how do you say that, no other base for it to exist except that Fibonacci was a Fibonacci. It's a Fibonacci. But my levels would come from active levels where it was previously respected, or previous or recent price action, or tape, or it could be volume based. It could be a lot of things that actually happened right there and then on the chart, not something might happen. Fibonacci is a might thing. Like for example, if I were to draw this from top to bottom, and what Fibonacci's are saying is, look, we've got 28.8, 38.2%, and 50%, and also 62%, right? they say, you know, stocks move in different, you know, different sort of, what is it called? Trends, right? Different trends. If the trend is strong, it's going to pull back to 23, 22. If the trend is medium, it might pull back to 50 or 60 or something like that. Or if it's very slow, it's going to pull back to 60. But that is only plotting a level. That's it. Plotting a level out of nowhere, just because there's a percentage of retracement they are looking for, they're expecting. It just, I think, in my opinion, yeah, more active levels are much better levels. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm gonna go as well, guys. Best of luck. I wish you the best of luck, and we'll catch up, buddy. Take care, and get well soon. I'm gonna be heading out as well, guys. I'm gonna end this stream. Successful day for the day. A few trades, really nice trades. Tesla. You know, this short, really nice. This long, very good still. So really can't complain. Took few GNSs as well. But that was kind of like a break even on this one. But this thing, GNS is something that could actually really go. And if you can hold on to trade this, I think Zell would benefit from this quite a lot, actually. So this thing could, once it starts to break out that sevens, it probably will squeeze more. Anyways, that's pretty much, I'll leave you with that, and I'll catch up with you guys tomorrow at 8 a.m. EST. Don't be late. I'll see you there. Right, take it easy. Stay safe. Ciao. Peace. Do 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 do.